Alrighty. Mike has now surpassed Fang. Oh, kudos! That's good to hear. I was able to watch for a little bit before I spent some time with Emma watching Emma play Infinite Wealth, which was really, really cool. And thanks again for the biddies. Do appreciate. Just kind of like still loading up. Had a little bit of tea, watched a little bit of folks, and then was like, okay, I gotta go and do cryo stuff. So it's time to go back into the freezer. Again, that's good to hear. And every day, in every way, getting a little bit better. That is good. Maybe Mike is going to be the one that takes down West Point officially. Rooting for you. All right. So what was I doing last? I don't really. I need to eat. And then we're getting ready to poke Ravencreek. Yeah, that's good to hear. Just want to make sure all my settings are working right. That can be closed. Yeah, okay, we're good, I think. I just gotta wait for the temperature to kind of go up a little bit. Yeah, that's good. It's good to hear that folks are doing good. We actually don't need to fish today, which is kind of nice. Let's eat this. Unpack you. Might want to refill it though. But yeah, that's good. I've been watching a lot of folks play other games lately. It's been kind of interesting. Like I watched Emma play Infinite Wealth. I've been hopping on a little bit of Monster Hunter off stream, which has been really fun. Um, we've got Buzz is still doing Red Dead, which is kind of neat. I'm actually really keen for him to finish the story. Mostly because I want to see how he feels about it. I guarantee people have gone in and spoiled a little bit of it, but that doesn't change the gravitas of the story, in my opinion. It still is something that's enjoyable. Because folks can't leave well enough alone on that kind of stuff. A little frustrating. But yeah, fingers crossed. We'll get some stuff on the go. Okay. But yeah, I think I should search. We should search for food. That would be preferred. Berries or mushrooms? Probably berries. There we go. I'd be so happy to have a bowl. I really can't wait to raid the trailer park and just one bowl and another cooking pot. That would be nice. It's funny the little things that you miss. Just so I don't have to keep foraging. There we go. Do I need any wood? Yep, 1 tree's worth. Okay. This tree over here looks good. Here we go. Okay, let's go looking for chipstone. Discard that. Carry on over here. Ooh, free. I'd like to keep going that way, I really would. If only the springtime weather would just kick up just a little bit in temperature, just a smidge, like a little bit more than 150. Like if we could get into like the 140, 120 range, that would be kind of nice. It's just gonna go slow, I think. It's gonna be like a gradual reduction of temp or increase in temperature. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, we can't really go anywhere still. I'm tempted to go grab all that fish, bring it here, and then we'll just like speed through a couple days just to see if we can't bring that temperature up to an acceptable number. Like, I don't even care if it's like I'll try -120. I also need to find another new pair of pants because we put a hole in these ones. How is my... It's just that way. Quite a bit. Okay. Yeah, let's haul this fish back. Two more of those. Get a rest in over here. We'll chop up some fish. Alright. Eat some of this. Ah. Grab you. That looks weird. Okay, so now you can rest there. Wellness check. Nice. It's a new one. Hooray. I hope you're good. Thank you very much for the wellness check. I'm going to speed through a couple of days in order to hopefully be in a little bit warmer of a situation. So that's going to be the plan right now. But no sense in just throwing the days away. I might as well at least work out or something. So that's one of the reasons why we're doing the squats. Yeah, today's been good so far. I mean, I did just wake up just a bit ago, but hopefully. Oh, I went to bed a little early. Oops. Oh well. It means we're gonna wake up at like 3. Yeah. Put you out. Add 2 logs to you. Go downstairs. Drink a little water. Yeah, we're making progress. Hello. Let's have a little bit of an outside explore. Even though I don't need to do the fishing, I'm gonna do the fishing, I think. It is kind of surprising how much wood you go through. So we'll equip this. Good morning. Or evening, depending on who's watching this, I suppose, or see what time it is in different places. Good time, wherever you are. It's morning for me, though. I don't know. I suppose, yeah, a good time zone, yeah. It's one of those things that when someone, it's for example, when somebody wishes me a Merry Christmas, or if I'm wishing someone a Merry Christmas, what I really mean is Happy Holidays, you know? Like, same thing. It's like, we wish you good. That is, it's, that is what we mean. Wish you good, no matter what it is. Even if you don't celebrate that stuff, even if you don't like it, or all that stuff, it's well wishes to you. I figured that that's what you mean too. Well wishes to you. You're in the same boat as I am. It's a nice boat though. Okay, let's eat some. Oh, it's all stale. Gross. So I'm gonna cook it anyways, just because why not for the cooking XP. But where did I find that picture of Kate? It's actually a part of the vanilla game. As much as that may come as a bit of a surprise, um, there are a handful of pictures that are like that exist in foraging. If you forage, so you just kind of got to get a little bit lucky. It's not a common drop. It is a little bit rare, but if you forage. So you're gonna want to start foraging, but there are a few of them. So from what I understand, there the ones that I knew about were Kate, Bob, and I knew there was one more. But apparently, Karumi sent me a picture of like just a ton of them, and I was like, okay, well, there's a heck of a lot more than I thought. I'm gonna eat until we balance our weight a little bit. Get that up arrow going. There we go. Most of these fish are gonna go bad. But yeah, it's definitely I like this picture. It's nice. And when you found it, it'll look like this. Well, can you see it there? Maybe it'll be a little harder to see. We do it like this. Where's the 3D model thing? I forget. Hmm. It's here in this menu somewhere. My brain is literally on dial-up right now. There we go. There we go. It'll look like that. Wow, this certainly changes the look of everything, doesn't it? Look at that. This is how the game is actually in reality. Come on, kind of reminds you of Stardew. That's fair. Me too, kind of. I'm a little excited as well because later in the month I'm going to be getting a new graphics card, so that's going to be kind of nice. It'll upgrade things a little bit, make things run a little bit better. Because I've been on a 980 for an eternity, so I'll actually be able to Like the one that we were looking at was the RTX 470, I think, or something like that. Okay, as someone who's been the same as who's kind of the same as me, because I'm on a 980 right now. I'm gonna probably go be getting a 470 Ti. How do you fare? Like, do you like it? Is it good? How does it feel comparatively? Is it like a night and day difference? Because when I went from the 660 Ti to the 980, it was like amazing. I remember playing Minecraft and it taking 20 minutes to load, right? Because I used to play with like 1,000 plus mods. Um, the but it taking 20 minutes to load and then crashing, and then I have to wait another 20 minutes for it to load. That was a long time ago. But then I got a 980, and it was like instant load up. And that was back in 2016, right? Or a little bit before then. It was like 2016 is when I got the PC upgrade. Um, yeah, so it would have been a little bit before no, it would have been in 2016. When? I don't remember the exact day, but it was very very nice. I remember getting the PC, and then I remember uh, issues that arose at around that time. Um, and that there was a chance that the PC could get destroyed. And I remember calling Dell and being like, "Hey, um, if my PC is destroyed by a natural disaster, what happens?" And they're like, "You're SOL." I was like, "Ah." I'm on what is it? I'm on an i7. I don't know which one, but I'd have to look. And I have 32 gigabytes of RAM. So the PC itself is really really good in terms of some things. The processor though, I don't remember. It's i7. What is it? It's something. I just know Emma's PC is better than mine by a like 200% better than mine. And that just upgrading the graphics card alone will raise my computer up to a 70% efficiency is what it says. Or sorry, not efficiency. 70% better on that stats website or whatever. And 70% seems like a lot. Numbers past is the part that really matters. Okay. See, because there are like i5s and stuff that are yeah. So that I'd have to look. Yeah, I can look. I normally have that stuff under in the about section, but I might have taken it off at one point because I don't know. Maybe I just deleted the panel. That happens sometimes. Just run a DX diag. My PC is a Intel Core i7 5820. So it is not terrible as far as I remember. But the PC itself isn't terrible. But it's old. It's like this PC is from 2016. It's like it's getting up there in age, and it's getting angsty as a result. Like I've had multiple crashes and blue screens, but I think they're all graphics card related. because they all have what is it in the crash reports? It's like display pops up a lot, so I do think that it's graphics card related. It was also from 2016. Yeah, see, I'm glad. I do want to upgrade my PC like the whole thing eventually, but that's when I move. I'm just gonna upgrade the one card for now, and we'll see what happens. That'll make it a little bit better. I need to, because I'm not. It's not like I'm playing games that are like really crazy and like brand new. Like some games, kind of like I mean, but like we'll see. Yeah, I'll definitely consider it when I move, because the to upgrade everything, it would just be a lot of stuff to cart around, and I really don't trust the mail system because I mailed with like extra. I paid extra so that they would be delicate with it, and when it arrived, it was not in good. Like it looked like, yeah, it was just not a good time. Had the PC not worked, I would have went to the folks and got them to pay for it because it was unacceptable. I took pictures and everything. I was just so upset at the time, and the PC worked fine for like what was it, like a month or so. The only problem it had was that it was beeping, continuously beeping. Just absolutely wouldn't stop that, and I just put up with it because I'm like the PC itself works. It's just beeping. That's all, which usually means there's a problem, but well, there wasn't at the time. At least there didn't seem to be. It's continuous, nonstop beeping. Yeah, you have to wait 20 minutes as well. Okay, so then you were, and now it loads under a minute. Yeah. So you're in the same boat that I was, where I would happily wait 20 plus minutes to play the games, and then it'll crash, and then you would be like, ah, and then you'd wait another 20 minutes for it to load up again. I was Those were good times, though. I do really like those times, and I would play that again. I really liked that version of Minecraft back then. One of my favorite packs. Okay, let's go put these things away. Like that. Like this. Okay, I'm gonna go work out as well, because... Oops. Not too fast. Because when you ramp it up, it gets weird. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that sometimes, but if, for example, if you use the 60, like if you go do 30 minutes, right, of exercise, and you do it on times whatever this is, it sometimes it gets weird. Time controls can be a little buggy sometimes. like in terms of like time consumption, and you end up losing time sometimes. A really good example is trying to light fires. If you try to light fires while utilizing the speed up like time controls, it like lowers your chance of lighting the fire, kind of, because you get less tries. So sometimes it just won't light at all, and it won't even break the stick. Like it'll just sit there in your inventory. You're running Techopolis? Okay, that sounds kind of nifty. I haven't. The last time I played Minecraft, we were using. We had like villagers, or not villagers, colonists. Is mine colonies. It's really kind of cool. Um, Also, we played another pack before that one that was like it was like dungeons. That was really really fun. You venture a little bit far off every day. Not really. I can't. Not yet. Like when the temperature comes back up, I am more than excited to run to the trailer park. But I just right now I can't even leave. Like it's minus 150 out. I can't. I'd like to go. I really would, but it's not really viable. But eventually we'll get back going out there. I do intend. That mod is still around. Mine colonies, all the mods should still be around, shouldn't they? Like they shouldn't, like they don't just disappear. You probably can go and get them, like and play them again. I would be tempted to go back and play what is it, Infinity Evolved, or because I really liked that one. Or I would. What was the other one? The Vault Hunters. I was excited to play Vault Hunters. We didn't actually finish that one either. We got like a little ways in. And I kind of know some of the people that, I haven't really talked to them in a very long time, but I know some of the people that helped create that. Good times back then. I used to really be into the Minecraft community a little bit, but parts of the Minecraft community, there are some really toxic parts of the Minecraft community. Just like every community, there's going to be that group of folks that are just not fun to be around. Thankfully, though, that's not what I remember most. The What I remember most was having fun playing with my friends and just enjoying Minecraft, seeing the cool bases we could come up with, and making neat things, and working together, and showing my friends cool tricks with certain types of tech or other such things. Not knowing if the tune will come back. I don't even think about that actually. Most of the time, I just think, yeah, we'll be fine. There's a little bit of mystery in that, though, because you don't know when it's going to be your time, right? But that's usually not on the forefront of my mind. Have a good sleep. We'll pause for just a moment so I adjust my chair. Four more chipstones. Alright. Let's get a move on down here. I'm wearing whatever I have that's best for handling the cold. Yes, I do have a specific set of clothes that I like, but unfortunately, those clothes are not good for this challenge. So, to make sure that we are surviving best possible, I'm wearing like the best clothes that I could find at the time, and have been keeping an eye out for upgrades. So, like, if I were to see a padded jacket or a woolly hat or padded pants, I would take those. Unfortunately, I haven't had that option yet, though. Alright, we can place you there. I need to go outside for enough time to lose my boredom. But yeah, I do like a specific set of clothes. Like for example, I really like the frog hat, and I'll wear a lot of clothes that don't have insulation. Like I should be wearing some of them now, like the swimsuit or tights, because it just adds sort of more layers to your character, right? And so my character doesn't have to run around in the buff all the time when she's like has to take off clothes for being overheated. I don't have to worry about that in this playthrough, but in the standard game, you're almost always naked. Except in wintertime. In wintertime, you wear like maybe 2 layers, 3 layers, maybe more. But we are managing to find quite a lot of chipstones at the moment, which is nice. The more chipstones, the better. It gets you sweating in winter. It wouldn't get me sweating in this. There's no way. Because right now I'm wearing like the crash helmet and stuff like that, um, which is good. The insulation's not bad. I would wear padded like pants and stuff if I could get them, but that requires me getting them, right? I don't have access to that stuff right now because I don't have enough loot. I would need to go looting and like hope that those things spawn. Also, we're playing on the lowest loot setting that's not none, so I think it's insanely rare or ridiculously rare, one of those two. I think it's whichever one's worse, but I think that they're basically the same. So finding things is kind of like you have to hope a little bit. All of the clothes that I got are from zombies, and they're not bad. Like if you look at my insulation right now, aside from the hole that we just received in our pant leg, everything else is fairly good. Like, and then I don't have anything on my neck right now, but there's only like I think the scarf would help with that. But we've got fairly good insulation across the board. Like it's all around like 3 and above for the most part. It's just I'm doing the best I can. It's not an easy challenge in terms of trying to keep your temperature, especially in winter, which we just got through. But as time goes on, the temperature will go up, and eventually we'll be able to go back to the trailer park in an attempt to loot more. Also, if I see a zombie wearing another a pair of ranger pants, I'll trade out. But they gotta not have a hole in them. Because the ranger pants are really good in terms of insulation. You know, they're like the next step up from jeans, and they're a step down from padded and firefighter pants in terms of insulation. But yeah, even if I was wearing the best clothes, it's not gonna make me sweat in this weather right now. It's too cold. Favorite hobby after farming? That's fair. I can't patch any clothes at the moment though, because I don't have a needle. There's a lot of things that are sort of will keep you from doing certain things, right? And I mean, if I had a needle, I would consider it. But no luck on that, unfortunately. Okay, we'll go work out now until we're bored. There we go. Perfect. Have a bit of a rest. Go. It's starting to come back up. Won't be long now. Fish, yeah. As time went on here, I wanted to do more and more stuff that was just not fishing, foraging, fitness, or anything that's like that. I was just like, so I started like making arrows, and I built a little wall around part of the house, and so I fortified. Which is good. And the arrows help me find my way. All the F's. And tomorrow we'll go chop down 4 trees. Mm-hmm. One, 2. 3. Okay, we'll heat up first before we head back out. Mm-hmm. Okay, there we go. That can go there as well. What is clearing the grass do? Literally nothing. It's cosmetic. But in like there are some mods that you can get that make it so that if you harvest the grass, that you get like grass tufts or bugs or other such things. I don't have any of those mods equipped though. The um, the grass does nothing for me but make me feel better that the area is a little bit more taken back from nature. So nothing, literally nothing. It's purely cosmetic. I'm just doing it for fun because I need to pass the time a little bit in the game so that I can be able to leave this area. So one of the things that I'm doing is like, okay, well, what do I do? But to be quite honest, the satisfying feeling afterwards is going to be pretty nice. Like, I'll show like when I zoom out afterwards, you'll see like all of the grass is gone, and it'll look the area will look nicer, kind of. Not that the grass itself is bad or anything. It isn't. It's just it's gonna give it that. Um, Okay, so the grass was all the way out to here before, and now it's not. So see? It's like I pulled it all the way to the tree line, almost. I still need to kind of do that side there, but there's still a tree here. And we caught a cold, but that's okay. Now we'll go inside, we'll heal up. Get ourselves warm again. There we go, not cold anymore. There we go, not hungry. Not thirsty. And one, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Goodbye, cold. And there we go. Just like that, cold's gone. Kind of. I don't mind things looking like they're like a wasteland and whatnot. But sometimes I like to tidy it up and make it look like I've taken over the area. It's kind of like I took this area back, so it's mine, right? Kind of give you that kind of feel to it. That's one of the things that I'm looking forward to in Build 42 as well. Is that that's not, it's the cleaning aspects of it, like the all those cleaning things that they showed off. I'm looking forward to that. Let me tidy things up and make things better. Let me claim back the apocalypse. Yeah, exactly. Take back the apocalypse one little area at a time. Yeah, I think we'll just keep on with the workout for right now. But yeah, I needed to pass the time, so I was like, what do I want to do today? I was like, I've already hit a bunch of chipstones, so we've already done chipstones that we needed. Like, what else can I do? I didn't need to fish. We've got plenty of fish right now. I can keep fishing, though, in the morning, get a little bit more. It's like one grass blade at a time. Yeah. Bringing like in this area, it's gonna get retaken by nature a little bit when I leave. Like, but for right now, it's not. So I can kind of rest easy that all it's gonna take is a little bit of maintenance every now and then, and I can hold this area or nature off this area. Plus, it gives me more wood and stuff to work with. The biggest arguer for a having a pulling up the grass is actually to create paths. So like over here especially, I pulled up all the grass up to like this point here or this point here, I don't remember, but I pulled the grass up from for along this path, so it looks like a hiking path because I chopped down all the trees that were along that route. Let's wait until now we can sleep. But yeah, it's been interesting so far. Sort you out. Kind of, I guess. Like, my goal for this playthrough is to take down Ravencreek. In my mentality, taking it down would be to clear it out of zombies and you like take it over. It's a goal. We'll get it done. You just focus on mechanics and figuring out how to play. That's good. There's a lot of interesting mechanics in this game, like little features and stuff. You'll get it over time. And then you'll probably ramp it up. Or maybe not. Maybe you'll just kind of like play on normal difficulties. It's just up to you on how you like to play games, you know? There's no wrong way to play, thankfully. So you can kind of just play however you want. You know, if you like a ton of mods, if you like multi-hit or not, or if you like, you know, playing with infection on or not, that's all up to you. Some folks really like infection only on bite. Some folks like a full infection. Some folks even like the zombies, like the corpses causing the infection. So like being susceptible to the airborne virus. Yeah, it all depends on the playstyle, right? Bite only. Yeah. The thing is to find a playstyle that you like and then just enjoy it. Play whichever way you want, you know? Instant zombification. I like instant zombification because I don't like being like the in a mystery about it. But at the same time, I get the appeal behind the not knowing, right? The unknown. Is that scratch gonna turn me or not? You know, it's kind of there's it's like playing. It's a similar to a gamble in that sense. Like it's like ooh. But yeah, I do prefer to just know as opposed to not. But you know, you find out really quick afterwards, anyways. It's not like it's like a mystery for very long, unless you have it on like really long infection. Like, you know, what's the maximum you can set it to? I forget. Is it like 11 days? It's like 2 weeks. You think it's months? Oh my goodness! Could you imagine that one scratch from like 2 months ago? I understand that. And then there's some folks that just feel like that the bite is how you should how zombies should be, right? You got to check. That's fair. It's one of those things that I don't think about. I always just set it to either instant or leave it on default, and the default is like 1 to 2 days or something. It's 2 months. That's a long time. Okay, we're good. Get a rest in before we go back out. And dry ourselves off. We gotta chop down 3 more trees. One. It's a 1 to 2 weeks max? Okay. Still, that is kind of a long time. Thanks for checking. Do appreciate it. I mean, I could have checked too, but being lazy is easier. It's one of those things. Do I want to check myself? I mean, I can. I'll just go with your answer. It's easier. Yeah, probably. It just would slow the number down, like your how fast the number goes up. Okay, that should be another day gone. And what temperature are we at now, anyways? Still slightly like 150-ish. You were overrun in the Rosewood gas station, had to relocate to the lumber site. A stupid helicopter event. I mean, that's not really. Well, those zombies were in your area already to begin with, so you should. Helicopters are interesting. They'll pull your zombies out and show you them. But that aside, it's sort of comfy. I like the helicopters sometimes. The reason why I didn't start this playthrough with a helicopter is because I was like, okay, it's already a little fairly difficult as it is. If we throw a helicopter on top, then that's gonna make it a little bit more like annoying. But I do intend to do pinpoint hearing and integration later. Just gonna make up for it. I was already out of my comfort zone with the whole Ravencreek thing, and then Cryowinter as well on top. I didn't want to put myself even further out of my comfort zone by being forced into running away into an area that I don't really fully know. You're outside Spitfo's disassembling stuff. That happens. Okay, let's see. Well, thank you very much for the raid. Do appreciate. I'll check it out because I don't. Do you play Zomboid? Are you a Zomboid enjoyer? I don't think I know you. Yeah, nifty. Oop. Am I dying of dehydration? No. That away. Well, yeah, thank you very much for the raid. I do appreciate you. Takes me a second. Oh, no worries, it's fine. It is what it is. I just was curious if you enjoy Zomboid. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm just sort of slowly progressing in Cryo Winter. It's been interesting so far. It's still in the minus 57 range. Or, sorry, 157. You've been loving the game? Oh, kudos. Oh, I didn't hit the follow thingy. My bad. It's an amazing game. Absolutely phenomenal. Love Zomboid. You're amazing. Yeah, it's definitely. I would recommend doing like normal mode Cryo Winter or something because hard Cryo Winter is it's slows you down by so much. I don't know if it's worth it. It has me reassessing things. It's like it's way cold, like way too cold. I can't do anything. I'm like trapped here in this particular area for a bit. But it has been fun trying to sort of learn about it. Yeah, my day's been pretty good. Hopefully yours was too. Yeah, basically the day after tomorrow is a bit chilly. Yeah, it's. I wish it was only minus 57. It's minus 157. See, look. If it was minus 57, I'd be in bliss right now, killing zombies and having fun. But instead, yeah. You can't see that. Well, it's fine. It's fine. I thought it was. I said 57 out loud too, but no, it's minus 157. I'm waiting for it to warm up just a little bit more. Yeah, that's okay. I understand. Before we make our move on the trailer park again. Thankfully, it's no longer winter. We survived the winter. Winter's done. So we've survived. The absolute coldest that it got was, I think, 177. That's the coldest we've seen. So we made it through winter. Winter is done. I'm now able to fish properly again, which is good. I'm really keen on that. I'm going to leave these sheet ropes here for now. Put you out and equip you. This owl. He giving me like Duolingo like reminders. I did my Duolingo though today, so I'm not gonna get hunted down by that owl. That's a hilarious part of their advertising. The owl, it will come for you. But yeah, it's been really fun, sort of. Like, I mean, we've managed to clear this a little bit of this area, which has been nice. This area was full of trees when I started. You have beef with that little green fella? That's fair. Yeah, feel free. I understand how it goes. Usually, if host, you host because you need to self care, which is important, and I would have it no other way. Enjoy your self care. I'll still be here probably. If I'm not, I'll probably raid out because I like to raid out and make other people's days brighter. There we go. But usually I try generally to stay on for at least between 5 and 7 hours minimum. Those are my kind of mini milestones. From there, it's like if I stay on longer, it's because I'm enjoying or because I just feel like it, or we have time. But I do have work and stuff to contend with sometimes, and I do like to spend time with my partner as well. So there's that. I'm a human being. I also have needs. Sometimes I'll eat though while I stream. It's just very, very, like, uncommon. Yas. Well, I do spend a lot of time indoors at the moment. It is cold. It's so cold. But if I can get a handful more chipstone, then I'll have some more axes, and that's good. Right now, I've been saving up axes because we're going to hit up the trailer park here eventually. So this is as far as I've been so far. I want to attack this and take this over a little bit so that we can loot it and get cooking equipment. Because if I could have like more pots and a bowl, that would be kind of nice. And then from there, I do want to hit up the residential area because if I figure if I hit this residential area that there will probably be a generator there, which will give me the ability to power, which will make keeping food easier. So for a little bit longer, so I can prep meals and then I don't have to cook meals as much anymore. So that'll speed up that process a little bit. Less issues with food. Because then I can start cooking things in bulk instead of kind of living off what we catch. Yeah, I wish you could, but unfortunately it doesn't. For some reason, the meat in this it's self heating and it heats itself from the inside out, and then rots. So it's this special kind of cold that only affects my character's temperature and not anything else. Oh, aside from the rain, there is no rain. It's just snow. So that doesn't mean that water collection barrels are useless, but it does mean that they're less useful. So they still kind of have some use in a sense, but it's more so to do with the fact that if I bring water to them and then pipe a sink, that I can just kind of like fill the top one with water and have water for a while that I don't need to boil. No, I started doing that for fun as something just to distract myself. It wasn't even I. This won't keep the zombies out. It's too close to me. So the way that the zombies work, based on their mechanics, is if they path into this wall, they'll start hitting it because I'm close by. But if I'm nowhere near it, like let's say that I put this wall like out here somewhere, like out here, right? Because my character's not near it, if zombies path into it, that they won't be able to touch it because I'm not near it. So they don't have animations when they're not close to you. They're very simple. They're floating code. They don't even have. If they're not near you and they haven't been assigned anything, they're just floating blank zombies that don't have clothes, nothing. If but if you once you get near them, they take on the appearance of whatever area you're in. So, for example, let's say I'm by a Gigamart, right? Suddenly, all of the zombies around me are going to be customers or Gigamart zombies. They'll be wearing like the Gigamart vest and. That's some of them might be even deli workers, so they'll be like butchers, essentially. Same for police or firefighters. If you happen to be like near a fire station or near a police station, and the zombies come in and they haven't been loaded yet, they will take on the appearance of firefighters or police. It's definitely an interesting thing. I had a theory that you could kind of farm katanas that way, and Rhett was experimenting with it as well at the time as well. So, which is interesting. We did come to the conclusion that it's possible but weird because sometimes katana zombies can spawn without their katana. I know that sounds weird, but it can happen. There could be there are sometimes cases where a zombie is supposed to be a katana zombie but doesn't have a katana. It's just interesting little tidbits about the games like under the hood kind of thing. I like that stuff. It's neat, and I don't fully understand all of it, but I'm got a grasp on some of it. My voice is soothing. I appreciate that. I get mixed reviews on my voice. I don't mind it because I used to dislike my voice a long time ago, but and it's something that I can't control. So it's I mean I could go into like voice therapy or I could get surgery or something, but all that seems excessive and not necessary. Um, the yeah, okay, I can't be here because I'm essentially playing with fire because we're gonna drop down to hypothermia here in a second. Um, you vaguely remember doing sushi? Yeah, it depends on like because there's a lot of different. There's stuff with like pitch and um training, and depends on if you were singing or if you're because there's different like styles of it, which is interesting. Acting, singing, trying to feel like more like self is a thing. I like that's getting more like more attention now than it used to. Make people feel a little bit better to be themselves or be the you want to be. You know, go go go. We're so cold. It sucks. Yeah, I don't mind my voice now. Although there's aspects of it that will change probably with time. As I get older and as time goes on, we'll see. Things will change maybe slightly. It's not a bad thing. Change can be good. There we go. Hello. I told I was a bit too quiet when it feels like I'm shouting. Yeah, see, I get that too. A lot of the time, people will tell me that I'm mumbling, which is not necessarily how, because I don't feel like I am. But I've heard playback, and sometimes it is that way. It's just not intentional, but it is. And I used to get fed up with it when I was in what was it? specifically like in the green, like grade 6 kind of like schooling, way like an eternity ago, back when, in the dawn of then. I used to get fed up with it because I would think that I was talking normally, so I would actually literally shout because I was being sassy and irritating. Did you go to like rock concerts or something that caused your hearing to go, or a little? Is it just like a generative thing, or I'm not trying to pry, but just out of curiosity. You don't have to say if you don't want to say. You can just say that you don't want to say. It's fine. Birth, you had to have a surgery? Oh, okay, I see. That does suck, but at the same time, I do like that the technology's getting better and that folks that can't hear are getting an opportunity to be able to. Same for folks that can't see, that, they're getting opportunities to be able to, if they want, you know. It's up to people to decide what they want. And sometimes it can be a bit overstimulating. Um, Dude, can you, like, it just took 100 years to chase me. Okay, let's go. It does stink, but it also is one of those things that probably makes there's a bit of appreciation for being able to hear certain things, or appreciation for, yeah, that comes out of it. So it does suck, but those kinds of things can make you appreciate smaller things that folks don't really notice as much. Having trials usually does that, like whether it's something that you get to choose or something that you don't, like, issues that you're born with. I'm no stranger to that. So you understand, that's fair. My hearing has issues sometimes, but mostly due to the fact that I'm a little bit prone to getting infections in my ears. They're not the best because of the place that I live is very dry, so it's unfortunate. But that comes with me appreciating a lot of things when I don't have pain in my ears and stuff. So like I really do like to listen to music and stuff. Huh? No, it's gonna come back up. It's been coming back up gradually. It's been in the like 140, 150 range now, and instead of the 160, 170 range. So it is coming back up. It's just slow. Uh, Hello. But yeah, it comes with the benefits of I take dry over near constantly wet. But yeah, no, I agree with you on that. I do take dry over being, but to be honest, I just at this point in time, I'm really keen for when we have full control over that kind of stuff and just can be in like perfect environment the whole time. No more weather issues, no more natural disasters, no more people suffering from, you know, earthquakes, tornadoes, or any of that stuff. That that we're in ideal environments. And while that kind of will take some of the it just will be better overall, I think. Like living in like domes or something that you can go out of, but that are like nice and perfect. I don't think that'll be within our time frame though. Maybe, but we'll see. I'd like to believe that we can have that. Okay. Do I need to chop down more trees? Yeah, like a Star Trek universe. Yeah, I could see that. I'd more like a Mass Effect universe. Star Trek would be cool, but I'd prefer like yeah. These three. Okay, let's go foraging one more time before bed. And did someone say Mass Effect? Yeah. If you listen carefully to this playlist, it's Yakuza music right now, but I have a handful of Mass Effect songs on this playlist. It's great. I enjoy when they come on because Emma's played Mass Effect for me like 3 times or 4 times or something like that. Um, and it's one of my favorite things that we get to do together because the amount of joy that it causes and the amount of just interesting character and the dialogue and the story of it's just it's really really good. I like that game. The Yakuza series is good too though. I'm pretty sure this is an Amon track, I think. I don't remember. Okay, let's keep doing some more searching. Do we have any more chipstones? Oh, I need to chop down trees. We got to do 4 trees, or no, 2 trees. Oh, but yeah, I like Tally. Tally's good. I liked all the characters. Like all the characters were really really interesting to me. Like even the minor ones. Was it uh, the romance that we often or the that we go with usually is Garrus, and then the what is trying to think about it a little bit, but the oh, one of my favorite characters with to nobody's surprise would be Moradin. The roller coaster that character goes on is just so good. I take it quite a lot of folks must really like Tally's mission then, where you have to go to the flotilla. My favorite mission was either what's it called? Well, not counting the party and not counting the what is it? The clone thing. Um you just talked to someone named Tally like 5 seconds ago? That's coincidental. Kinda cool. You pick Kelly? I'm trying to remember. Kelly's always flirty. It's a coincidence, though. Hopefully you're well, Karumi. I'm having a good day. Things are progressing nicely. Hey, look, it's minus 145. It's starting to warm up a little bit. I can almost go out and explore again. Oh, it's Chinese New Year today? Oh, kudos. Happy Chinese New Year. It's Year of the Dragon, huh? I think. I'm pretty sure. Year of the Dragon. Rawr, dragon. This year is going to be kick ass. It's supposed to be because it's Year of the Dragon. You can't have Year of the Dragon that's not. It's not great. Well, it's on the 10th. Okay, well, still, I didn't know which day it was. I knew it was coming up though, but and I know it's Year of the Dragon this year. Okay, let's speed up time just a little bit and have a nap. Oh, I'm so excited for the next Mass Effect to come out. It's gonna be good. And I'll be like, I've never played a Mass Effect game myself aside from the Mass Effect multiplayer. I watch Emma play it. That's how it goes, and it's always so it's nice. I've watched Emma play a lot of story games though. I watched Emma play Red Dead 2, like the game, like all the way through, and I watched Emma play Dead Souls and the Yakuza series as well, like all the way up to we're currently on Infinite Wealth, which is I'm really excited to see how the story pans out. We got to what so it was in the trailer, so I'm not I don't feel like it's a spoiler, but we just passed the part where Kiryu was in the trailer, where he said he has cancer. So I'm really stoked to see where the rest of the story goes. We haven't done the Animal Crossing part yet, though. And if the Animal Crossing part does have like certain aspects to it, I might get Infinite Wealth myself and play through it to so that I can play Animal Crossing, but Yakuza with Emma. Yeah, I really can't wait. There's so many really good story games, and you can tell folks really are passionate about it, and that they really do love the things that they're part of. Makes some of the best stuff when people are like that. Okay, I am going to BRB though because I need to refill my tea. It's completely empty, so it's empty. Okay, I'll be right back. Haha, defeated. I defeated the timer again. Me and the timer, we have a rivalry where I try and beat the timer. Okay. It's still minus 160. What kind of T? You can do an exclamation point T and actually it'll tell you. Um, it is very much. What's it called? It's Twinnings. It's a Twinnings chai. The I have a few kinds of chai tea though, or well, sorry, chai. Shouldn't say chai tea. That's like saying TT, which is hilarious to me. It's like people who say ATM machine. ATM machine, but the M in ATM stands for machine. So it's yeah. Fancy tea. Oh yeah, I drink a lot of teas some are fancy, some are not, and most of the time. Yeah. Sahara Desert. It's a desert. But yeah, sometimes I catch myself doing it, and also, what was it? There was a Spider-Man movie recently that I watched with Emma that made me laugh because it did just that. It commented on it. They're like, it was. I was like, wow. They said what I was thinking, and it was great. It made me laugh. It's because, and I think I said that to Emma at one point while we were watching it, because when they brought up the ATM machine thing, I think I brought up the fact of the chai tea thing, and then later on in the film, they did it. They brought it up too, and it was great. It's just funny to me. Tea. But yeah, it's a Twinings chai, but it's I wouldn't say it's so fancy. Like some of the teas that I have are kind of fancier. Like but I don't drink them as often. My favorite tea is actually a lavender tea that I have. Um, it's really nice and smooth, but it's kind of it's a little bit sweet because flower teas usually are. Um, Emma really likes berry teas, so like blackcurrant or I'm thinking that Emma would really like a raspberry tea. And then I recently tried ginseng again. I need to I want to try get a little bit more oolong as well at some point. But anyways, just me being a tea nerd. Sorry. I like them. They're interesting. The different flavors that you can mix into water to make it more just interesting. But yeah, I'm gonna try and update the tea command every time I change beverages because I don't change beverages that often. Usually, I'll drink the same tea or a juice or something. But if it's not a tea, I'll try and put it on there. What was it? A couple days ago, I think I had like it was like a citrus. It's like a citrus juice. I usually drink those or the citrus teas when I'm trying to stave off sickness because like I mean I don't like getting sick. I think getting sick sucks. I like being healthy. That's kind of nice. It's nice to be healthy. Convenient and not feeling terrible. Um, but yeah, sometimes you don't have always the best health, and it does suck when that happens. Let's put you on the floor. We will. I need to stop picking up bugs because I keep picking them up, and I already have a satchel full of bugs, so we don't need more. But it's a habit at this point to pick them up. So we're sitting in the 30s for axes right now. We need to let ourselves get thirsty. It's still too cold. It's like middle of March. Come on. Temperature, we'll work together here. Bring it up just a smidge. I wonder how long this minus 170 level weather lasts. I'm tempted to pull up all of this. Yeah, words are fun. Southern sweet tea. Oh, you mean like iced tea, right? I thought about it for a bit longer. I was like, what kind of sweet teas are there? I was like mulling it over. I'm like berry teas, flower teas, chamomile can be kind of sweet. Coconut milk and cream. Okay. But Kurumi, you make dishes with like lots of different kinds of rice. You should see a lot of white dishes all the time. You mean like, is it pasty? I've never had that before. I need to look that up at some point. Do you have a recipe for it? You could send me the recipe. It sounds interesting. All tea can be sweet. That's true. All tea can be sweet. But some teas are bitter, so sort of like coffee, and some teas are um what's the other? I don't want to say spicy, but spicy is the best way that I can describe them. Oh, I can't click that right now. Can you post it to me in Discord? Yeah, yeah. Throw it in DMs. You can send me that, and I'll like it sounds interesting. Yeah, but I can't click that at the moment because the way I have things set up now is a little bit more comfy in terms of it's I don't have Chrome on my main PC anymore. I don't have to have that open because I can keep it open with my laptop. So so it's separate. I suppose I could just right click that though. and add it to a tab. Nah. Just get it from DMs later. There's a type of chicken, like it's like a buttery chicken kind of recipe that I want to try as well. Diabetes types 2. I had what was it? Quite a lot of iced tea when I was down in Texas. Mm. And it was really really good. But it was never. But it wasn't until I kept asking for tea, and people were like they kept giving me iced tea over and over again. It was kind of funny. Later, I learned that you had to ask for a hot tea if you wanted to have regular tea because it's hot there all the time. They just assume you want iced tea, which was interesting to me. They've been getting snow lately, though. Kudos to them. Okay, let's continue to rip this up. Oh yeah, they've got some really good teas down there. But lots of places have their own spin on things, right? Like I very much like my teas with a little bit of honey a lot of the time, and then a little bit of lemon. Sometimes I'll take them without anything though. It just depends on how I feel at that moment. But lemon and honey are very good for if you find that you're going to be talking a lot or. And I sometimes am. Sometimes I'm not. Sometimes I'm very quiet, but I do end up talking sometimes. Sometimes too much. It's okay though. You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follows. I do appreciate all the follows and the raids and stuff. It's always nice. People come and hang out. Alright, that's nice and tidy looking now. Okay, let's go run and be inside. Because we're very hungry, so we have a higher chance of catching a cold. And I'd really like to not burn through more of my common mallow. Although, I mean, I suppose I can. It's super easy to lose a cold, though. Especially at this stage where I have at least some place that's warm and safe to be. After 3 months of tier 1. Oh, thank you very much for the sub. I do very much appreciate it. Enjoy your frog emotes and your ad-free viewing. No more ads for you. As well as frog emotes. The best kind of emotes. I do very much appreciate. There were ads? I mean, sometimes. If you have an ad blocker or turbo, you won't notice it at all because Those things block ads, but there are ads sometimes. It's 3 minutes of ads every hour because that's the lowest that I can set it to. So, but yeah, part of being a sub, it gives you don't have to deal with ads, and then also you get the frog emotes, and then I suppose there's the whole supporting me kind of thing, which is kind of nice. I think you also get like a bonus to the chat points, but I don't really know how that works. And I do want to make more redeems in the future. But there's a couple frog redeems that I've got in mind that I'm gonna add. The emotes are cute. I'm glad you like them. I'm happy to have them. They make me smile. Yes. I have other ones that are frogs as well, but the reason I like my other emotes at the moment more than them because they're not part of a batch set. Those other ones there are part of a batch set you can buy. I kind of got them as a placeholder though. They're really cute though. But I know that there's at least one other person that has those emotes, so I'm like, I'd rather have my own. And, but they are cute. I do really like them. Just giving a perusal around here. Nope, nothing. Okay, let's go upstairs and have a nap. One, two, three. I'm still a little bit not upset, but this makes me laugh every time I see this film over and over again. So this is I didn't realize that exposure survival episode 7 was foraging. I thought it was carpentry for some reason, and it's not. It's foraging, which is it's going to be hilarious because the first skill that I'm going to get to 10 is foraging. So watching that film is not going to give me anything except, I guess, completion that I watched the film. Okay, let's add another log to you. We'll fast talk just a bit and have a nap. For you, it'll be mechanics. Yeah, it's interesting. It's like the game knows and gives you what you don't need. Although eventually it'll be a point where we just don't need anything, so it's fine. We're kind of just coasting. I've never had a perfect character, but I've had characters that have been fairly proficient in most things. One day, we'll see. I got the closest I've ever been was like I had all of this maxed, I had all of this maxed. This was like level 6, I think. These were like level 8 across the board. No, these ones were level 8 across the board, level 10 short blade, level 10 maintenance. These I think were maxed, all of them, and then these were maxed. I don't know. It's aiming and reloading that are like the ridiculous too. Those ones take forever. crash a lot of vehicles and ruin engines. I'm not very good at driving either. And if I've broken 2 bones driving. Not killed the character yet driving, but I have severely damaged characters driving. Not as badly as I have severely injured myself falling off of roofs, though. I've taken... What is it? I broke 2 limbs falling off of roofs as well, but I've also killed a character falling off a roof. The character that I killed falling off a roof, though, was in a test. I was running around Vanishing Towers server, which was really fun. And I can't remember how many zombies I killed, but I killed a bunch of zombies. I had a little fun. And then I was like, okay, I want to test this one thing that has to do with fall damage. So I equipped myself with exactly the same amount of weight that I had when I was on the billboard. And I leapt off, and my character died. And I was like, oh, well, okay. So it gave me closure on that I could have died at that point in the playthrough, but I just didn't. I like lucked out. I won't forget my most embarrassing death in this game, though. I don't think. My most embarrassing death will definitely have been, me and Emma were playing multiplayer together. Um, we were in the house, and we just set up our little base, and we were getting started, right? And I had 2 mushrooms on my character that were unknown, and I was like, I'm gonna eat one of these to see what happens. And so I ate one. We were fine. Like I didn't need to eat that mushroom, and I totally did. And my character immediately died. Like immediate fever, 100 to 0, right away. And that was when I learned you don't mess around with the poison mechanics around mushrooms. But that probably was my most embarrassing death, I think. I've had some silly deaths since then. Nothing really embarrassing, though. At least not by my standard. Let's see. So you are... Yeah, it's always interesting learning new things about the game, though. I love having full attack speed, but it doesn't last long because of the whole cold. I think we're good. One, two, three. Should be enough. Mm-hmm. I'd like to pit the zombies against the trees. Let's be honest. If the zombies versus the trees in this, they would lose. There is no way the zombies beat the trees. The trees are more powerful by a lot. Like a lot, a lot. They're like, all of them are like razor blades and scary. The Ents are on the march, yeah. Screw you, hypothermia. Why you gotta be so mean? Ruin my day. Ooh, watch. Go, go, go. Stupid hypothermia. Making me all cold and not able to swing my axe properly. Okay, let's run at top speed back to the house. We killed a little bit more, which is nice, but I want to get out there. Like, actually out there. I can't right now. Like, that's the path that's to the trailer park. But I haven't been back to the trailer park since fall. It's been forever since I've seen the Lord of the Rings. I need to go watch that again with Emma. Emma hasn't seen it in a while either. That's it. That's a really fun universe. I want to play that new game, but it's still on the Epic Store, right? When do they think that will be coming to the to other things that are not Epic? Because no offense to Epic, I just have no interest. I like that universe though. That universe is really fun. I remember playing like on the PlayStation a long time ago, one of the Lord of the Ring games, and just really enjoying it because it was like co-op, like you could play with your friend, and it was really good times back then. How's our weight? Simpler times, yeah. Oh, come on. Can we be warm, please? Pretty please. There we go. Because I want to go out for just a little bit. Kill like maybe 10 more zombies. I can't wait. We're gonna be sieging the trailer park soon. I can already feel it being a lot closer. You just make it bring a campfire. That's not enough because they don't stack. It sucks. No. I need to get a pair of padded pants and a padded jacket and maybe a toque or like a well winter hat or what is that other one called? There's two of them. Woolly hat, I think is the other one. Woolly hat and winter hat. No, we're tired now. I gotta go back. We made it a fair distance though. I managed to poke the zombies. And then all we have to do is go down that southern path and eventually we'll reach. I'm hoping that this is building corpse sickness though, because eventually that'll help me combat a little bit of the temperature. It's already down to minus 43. So if it could go up by another like 40 degrees, that would be perfect. Because I can deal with minus 100. That's fine. Minus 100 is balmy. I'd even go as far to say that it might even be too hot. Minus 110. Be kind of cool if the campfires did stack, though. We're gonna need to get more water. We'll do it tomorrow morning. Are you wanting to play Golem or Shadows of Mordor? I already played Shadows of Mordor, and actually, I got a little annoyed with that game when I played it. Because what happened is I 100%ed it, and then they released a little bit of content and added more achievements, which I went back and was trying to do at one point in time. But when the DLC was first released, there was a bug that caused some of the achievements to not be attainable, like they were impossible to achieve, which was really annoying. They've since fixed that, I bet, but it was very frustrating at the time, and I haven't gone back to finish it as a result. I don't like when things like that happen. It sort of makes it less fun. I know they can't really foresee it every time, though. It's not necessarily their fault, but it is what it is. I started playing that for Emma, because sometimes I want to play a game for Emma to watch, but it's difficult sometimes, because Emma gets distracted. Oh. Okay, let's see. There's a touch of ADHD? Probably. Or ADD or something. It could just be autism, though, too. I don't know what that entails in full, but Emma is autistic. So it could just be autism. But I wouldn't like to just blanket term it under any condition, because that's not fair. People are as they are. We're dynamic. Sometimes we have more attention than other times. Sometimes we can focus on stuff, sometimes we can't. It just depends. We're not one thing, we're many things. So, like, I mean, as much as all those kinds of things are like they have their credit. Uh, okay, I'd like to keep fighting, but I have to run. Because we hit the back end of freezing, which is annoying. I don't want to hit hypothermia. How many of you are there, actually? There's only 5 of you. It's tempting. Now we have exertion. I'm not chancing that. Goodbye, zombies. Running time. Yep, basically. We'll run, we'll rest, we'll recoup, and then off we go again. My goal right now is to try and reach the trailer park. If I can reach the trailer park again, like, because minus 40, 140, I can kind of deal with it. Minus 155, I was struggling dealing with it. Minus 160 and 170, I just had to take a knee. There was nothing that I could do to, like, the amount of cold or heat drain that I was dealing with was so fast that I couldn't quite keep up with it, even if I had fires running. I basically would need to be standing next to a fire while fighting, which is not optimal. Because if I back up over the fire or the zombie wanders over the fire, then I have to put out a fire, which is annoying. And I don't want to do that. Nor do I want to deal with the zombies while they're on fire. Because that's unless it's part of the challenge, I don't like using fire. It's not necessary, and fire steals my kills, which I don't appreciate. It's my kills, not Fire's kills. I work hard. Let's bring that back up. How's my weight? 83. Oh, all this fish is stale. That's gross. I'm not eating that. Broken axe. Mm-hmm. Should be good. Firefighting. You literally end up having to fight the fire. It's just in a similar way that we've been fighting the cold. Been basically battling temperature this whole time. Thankfully, though, it's only it's minus 138, so it's starting to warm up. We're starting to get up there in the temperature. Because my clothing that I'm currently wearing is good up to like minus 90, minus 100 and 110 if I'm being active. Which is why I said earlier that being, at minus 100 would be nice. Leaning into all the other factors, I think we could probably do minus 120. But I would be basically needing to min-max all of the things to handle. This is good weather, though, I think. Especially if we can repair our pants, like get a new pair of ranger pants. Ooh! That is a fire axe. Nice. I gotta head back. As much as I don't want to, I want to keep pushing forward, but I know that I can't right now. We gotta keep warming ourselves. Where you at, anyways? Nope. Cold doesn't affect them, unfortunately. Kind of wish that it did, but then that would take some of the fun out of the game. Are they related to Elsa? They might be. Believe you me, I really wish they would let it go and just let me take over the area. Unfortunately, I don't think that that's in their cards. Yeah, we're warm enough now. So we'll put out the fire. Cold never bothered them anyways. Nope. Ooh, a piece of candy. Okay, let's go. I gotta return to the house. Well, we're getting close though to being able to actually push out there again. So that's kind of nice. If it can stay in the one, like, well, no, not one. I want it to get back up into the 100 range. I dream of cryo summer right now. Back when the weather was in the minus 60s. Okay. A little bit of resting. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm not gonna BRB too long though, because I'm not gonna switch scenes. Got it. Okay. Let's light this. There we go. Just like that. Alright, now we push for the trailer park some more. I am mildly amused by them one by one walking at me. It's like one of those fighting games where there's like a big group of enemies around and they all came in one at a time. Thankfully, the zombies don't usually do that. They usually will swarm you, but nice change of pace. Okay, let's go. One of those side-scrolling games. Ooh, another axe. The game tempting me with loot and then surrounding me. It's normal. Too cold. I can't. And also we're exerted. So there's a fire axe there, there's a shotgun. These are things that I need to remember because I can't right now. I'd like to be here, but I know that that's not wise and we should take it all the way. Yep. And there we go. Nice and warm. So my main goal right now will be to go get that shotgun and get the axe that's out there. I do have questions to ask them, you are right. Do you think that they will find my questions acceptable? Do you think the zombies have the experience to answer my questions? Either way, I'm exhilarated to find out. Alright. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. How are you doing? Best wishes from Barcelona. Really? That's nifty. Kudos. Hopefully the weather's nice there. Hello. No, it broke. No. I was having fun with that hand axe. Oh well. Where's that other axe though? It's like here somewhere. I want to read what you just wrote, but I also am really wanting to. Yes, I found it. Heck yes. No, it's mine, not yours. Go away. They tried to take my axe. That was unacceptable. Okay, I think I have time to read what you said now. That's what they call it now. uh, So much axe skill that they churned the terrain into sand. That's a lot of axe skill. No trees. They grinded through all of the dirt and made it sand. Is this another area? Well, so yeah, so I've been pushing, trying to get towards the other area, but I can't quite get there yet. It's hard because we're still in the -30 to -40 range, but yeah, I like that. That was a good joke. It's still not a good range to go out in. I don't recommend anyone go out in this -140 nonsense. I'm just bored sitting at home, so I really would like to get out there. Gotta go, but I can't. I'm not allowed. 9 out of 10 doctors recommend not freezing to death, and the 1 out of 10 are like Doctor Doom. I'm really excited for when Tower finishes and becomes Doctor Professor Tower, Mister Doctor Professor Tower. Maybe, and then he can buy a boat, and then he can be a captain too, and he'll be Captain Mister Doctor Professor Tower. It's gonna be great. And there we go. I am cured. Alright, you can go away because I don't need you right now. And you can be down my back. And JS 2000. Put you there. Oh, no, I want to unpack the water. I'm thirsty. Okay, we will go and. So I can choose to go and fish. We have fish here though. One, two. What are you at, anyways? 131 hours, so I don't even need to think about you for a while. That's good. I'm glad. Thinking about that furnace is annoying. There's still a few hours left in the day. I should go and forage. We're tired, so we receive a debuff, and it's storming and it's kind of dark. But the thing is I don't have the luxury of letting my time go to waste, right? So I should do something with it. So getting a little bit more forage XP will be good. The chipstones are huge though. If we can get more chipstones, because a couple axes go a long way. Stone axes have slightly more durability than spears, so combo that with the fact that I'm running Axeman, and because we're almost always cold, spears will never be at their peak. In this very specific instance, that is not sprinters, um, axes outclass spears in this challenge, just because of the extra attack speed that you get. Objectively, they are the best in this challenge. I didn't know he was stumped. Wouldn't you like to know what he figured out afterwards? I like how I'm still collecting these things though, as though I'm gonna run out. So it's fun that way. Okay. Lock you. Up we go. I just got nostalgia waved just now, as if I was playing an old game that I you remember. Um, Specifically, it was a game called Jack 3, which was really interesting. I really liked that game. Part of the Jack and Daxter franchise. Let's go get water, but not drink it. Might get fish while I'm out too. Those games can be difficult. Oh yeah, they can. I liked that they when they did game you over that it there was sometimes dialogue and like they used to make fun or like they used to it used to be kind of cozy in that way. Basically like do better. Yes, wellness is a good call. I will here in a moment. Those are fun. And Ratchet and Clank, yeah, they're the same style of game. Crash Bandicoot as well. Kind of. I need to chop down trees. I prefer to not do it while encumbered though. So we'll take back the fish first. Then we'll come back, chop down 2 trees. Maybe 3 trees. It's not much, but I really do hope that we can put pressure on the zombies a little bit today. Um, Okay, so we'll chop down 2 trees. Or no, 3 trees. How's Hoth going? I mean, it's pretty good so far. I'm hopeful that it will increase in temperature soon. But it's taking a little while to do so. And we're gradually tearing down all the trees is what it feels like. Hopefully you're doing well, by the way, Supertone Man. Drop these over here. Alright, I can go back on the belt. Oh yeah. Me too. I would go back and play those old games. I haven't played them in forever though. And I was never very good at platformers. You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. We platformers were something that I always kind of struggled with. I'm not terrible, but I'm not good either. I'd say like I'm like okay. Cuz I can like beat Mario and I can like do fairly well. I finished Super Meat Boy. But when you get to like Cotton Alley, that's when I start to struggle really hard. That's fair. Oh wow, you didn't even see you. I have an awkward way to die. I can't even hear them though, that's the worst part. The wind's howling really, really loudly. They definitely are clustering up here fairly well. Oh, I don't think I have this one. I have West Point for sure. Okay, I just wanted to see if there were Ranger pants to replace my current ones. Alright. No ranger pants yet. Yeah, it does suck though that I have to disengage again. It's just too cold. That's the one problem that I'm facing right now is that I need the temperature to go up by another 30 or 40 degrees. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to function. And then after that, I need to micromanage the amount of lemongrass we have so that I can keep pushing. And we're going to need more lemongrass as well. Maybe I'll start foraging in this in-game afternoon when we get back for medicinal herbs. I wonder if one of those trailers has an antique stove or a fireplace. We've seen a couple campfires around that trailer park. We'll have to wait and see. Worst case scenario, I know those houses up in the residential area have fireplaces, so we'll be okay on that once we get there. Okay, sit down. Hello. Oh, there we go. Wow, all in a row. Lemongrass, mallow, and sage. And a friend! You gonna help me herb pick? Yeah, we'll go look over here, okay? You look there, I'll look here. Oh no, don't destroy the log wall. No. Rude. That's why we lock the doors. Alright, let's go upstairs and have a nap. Come on, it's springtime. Give me some weather that's not absolutely the worst. I don't care so much about the storm so long as it's like a little bit better in terms of temperature. Well, thank you for the follow. No, I wanna, but I can't. I can't bring myself to do it. Just because of the level of cold we're at. Yeah, and there's too many of them coming this way. Can't stop there. There we go. How you doing, Gamer Dave? How you doing? Give me a shout. Good Gamer Dave. Hopefully you're having a good day. Thank you for the raid. I do appreciate. Today's been interesting. Very cold still, but I mean it's better than it was. So I've been trying to push for the trailer park. Been putting in an effort. With luck, we'll be able to push the trailer park soon. Hopefully, with the weather improving just a smidge, just a little bit. I don't care if it improves like by a lot, but just if it can improve just a bit. Hopefully your multiplayer stuff has been going good. You've been doing Cryo Winter as well, which has been kind of interesting. Having the extra insulated gear is really useful. Wish that I had some of that extra insulated stuff. This is fine. Yeah. I mean, I have no choice. I don't want to just stay at the house. But, it's not that bad. At least it's not minus 70. Minus 70 was brutal. You go out 2 seconds and you're already freezing. At least with minus 155, there's a little time in between freezing and not freezing. Okay. Hopefully we can make it to the next fire. We did it. We're here. When one rests in the game to get the green bar above them, is that fatigue being reduced? Yeah. So when you rest, this is your exertion going back down. So not fatigue, but exertion. Fatigue would be like, well, I guess yeah, it would be, and it's called endurance in the game. Yeah. So the reason why I know it's called endurance is because of this. So you see right there how that says +4 endurance. Uh, that's and then if you look at the other part of it, which is no, I guess there's no coffee in this one. Yeah, I think yeah, sleepiness is fatigue. So right here, yeah, right there. So see, fatigue would be tiredness. See, because this one says fatigue right there, and that's what vitamins and coffee and tea does, is it recovers your fatigue, while endurance or stamina, like so, like your exertion would be recovered by resting. But yeah, that's what you were talking about, is the bar when it goes when it disappears, and like your character goes from like sitting to like sprawling out. It means they're done. They're recovered to full. And when you sit on the ground, um, that and then you rest. 1 second. Okay, so like this, it's really easy to. 1 second. Okay, actually, here, what we'll do is we'll run and we'll poke at some zombies over here. I don't like leaving that fire on, but I want to get an example. So shutting it off doesn't really benefit me right now. Okay, so here I'll give you an example now because we should be a little bit exerted. So when you rest like this, 1 second. And then you sit on the ground, your character looks like this. When they're fully rested, they'll do this. So they have like a little animation that's like that means that, and the bar goes away. That means that they're fully rested. Because when you're resting on the ground like that, and then you also are resting on a chair, it there's a bonus with it. So it's like you're kind of basically like you're resting faster. So having a chair and sitting on the ground gets you like I don't know if it's 20 or 25% increase. I'm not sure. But something like that. It's just faster, and that's why a lot of folks will carry around the piano stool with them, or will set out chairs like this, like where you have your bunch of chairs. Okay, I'm going to put this out, and we're going to head deeper. I am touching the trailer park today if it's possible. Okay. I really am curious on how bad it is. Because remember, we've left the trailer park for nearly 3 months, just kind of on its own. Okay, I'm going to go heat myself back up. So I don't know how bad the trailer park is right now, but I'm hopeful. Okay, 1 second. So just the path along here is has quite a lot. So that's a sign to me that the trailer park itself is probably, if anything, it's at least been restocked in terms of zombies from meta being pulled over. Like, look, see how many we've got, like, over here? It's like in the ballpark of a few hundred, is what it seems like along this path. And then, so that to me means that probably we're going to have to deal with a few thousand, maybe? Maybe. Maybe less. I'm hoping less. We'll see. I can't deal with a few thousand right now. Put my water away. Okay. We should be able to make it back to the house. I probably actually want to not... Like, if we heat up here instead... Good morning. Okay. We recouped enough that I probably should be able to push again just a little bit. At least we kind of seen the trailer park this time again. Hi. I'll make my own path. I did. I actually literally made my own path. I cut through the woods. Come on, light it, please. Pretty please. Of course you didn't manage to get it off. I don't have a needle. If I had a needle, I would train it, but why would I rip the clothes for the XP? That's not really... I'd rip the clothes if I had a needle. I can train tailoring, though, very, very quickly. But takes me not very long. I can usually do tailoring really, really fast. Especially if I have the skill books. If I have the skill books, I can train it straight to 10 really quick. The skills that kind of would give me trouble, well, kind of, are I might as well just... We'll heat up a bit and then we'll head out in terms of... Sorry if that scared anyone. My bad. Aw, no ammo. Oh well. Okay, let's get back. The, yeah, tailoring would be one of the things that I can get up really, really fast if I have a needle. Because all I do is put patches on, take patches off, put patches on, take patches off. And then I would repair my clothes, throw patches on, and then never think about tailoring again. Unless I rip my clothes in some way. Which does happen sometimes. Like, I mean, you do sometimes rip your clothes. But it's sort of just like a one and done kind of thing. Same like first aid. I do first aid, takes me less than an hour. Just really quick. Stand on glass, remove the glass, etc. Done. Then I don't think about it anymore. Um, Usually I'll do first aid if I have like an extra, like I want to get an extra little thing done. Or if my character's injured, like if I broke her leg, that's a good time to do first aid. Because you're already going to be kind of not able to do anything. Well, sort of. Movement speed being hampered sucks. Which is one of the reasons why this, when you drop down to freezing, it does suck in terms of combat. Thankfully, though, it's gonna start warming up soon. Have a good sleep. We'll get some. Yeah, actually, we'll just stay down here. What time zone am I in? Mountain Standard. So, or MT, I guess. But time zones don't really affect me in the same way they affect other people. So, like, you'll see me like online randomly. It's partly due to my schedule and my work. So what happens is we can work um, basically any time. So as a result, it's like I'm live when I can be. I mean, generally, I'll go live for between 5 to 7 hours usually. That's the minimum I shoot for. And then from there, it depends on how much time I have, what other plans I have, other things that I'm working on, stuff like that. I do have some work to get done though, which is mildly annoying, but it is what it is. But not now, thankfully. I can get it done later. Put you away. Another nightstick. Eat that mushroom. Lock this door. Besides personal, is there any reason you choose not to use multi-hit? It's just kind of the way that I've always played the game. Build 38, when I started learning the game, I used to spam playing CDDA, which is a game mode challenge that you start with no clothes, soaking wet, sick. You have like a wound in your groin, and your house is on fire, and it's overall it's a fairly good challenge. I really think it's a nice balanced challenge. But anyways, that play style doesn't have multi hit, so for me, it's comfortable that to not have multi hit. Although I don't have any problems with multi hit. If people want to use multi hit, give her whatever makes you happy. You know, it's pretty brutal. I mean, it's brutal at first, but then you start realizing that it's actually it's tailored for being like fairly balanced. It's good. They the for some reason they give you extra nature's abundance and extra, like, I guess because they are worried that they may, I don't know, it's weird. But then it's like it's got respawns, it's times 6, so it's after day 28 actually, so it's times 4 start, 1.5 times vamp, um or ramp. So it ends up being really good. But I found it a very balanced challenge when I was playing it. um And then it wasn't until February last year when I actually was like, I started playing Zomboid very briefly, and I was looking for a goal, and I stumbled upon Lamprey's picture, the one that gets the flack, the 10 years later, 730K or something, 735. Um, since then, it's been easily proven that Lamprey can do that. So it's like that picture, in my opinion, was genuine at the time. Anyways, I never doubted it, but you know, it was something to shoot for. So I was like, I could try that. And then I found out about Time 16 and a bunch of other stuff, and I was like, okay, I'll try these settings. And I did try the Time 16, and I tried Zero to Hero, and I really like the play style. It's comfortable, it's relaxing, it's a Zen garden. I genuinely really like it. Makes me feel comfy. Sometimes there's a lot of zombies, like a lot. But I mean, it is a comfy way to play the game. And you just go until you die, and then you start again. And then because I was tailored in the Minecraft hardcore mindset, when I die, permadeath doesn't bother me. I couldn't, like that kind of thing is more reason to stay alive, right? So that part doesn't bother me, not even a little bit. So yeah, basically I was tailored to play games like this in terms of my gamer styles. It just is comfy and suits me. Scratches everything that I want. There's some parts of it that I could see like expanding on, like the base building and the but they will. They'll make it more expansive so that you have more stuff you can do. It's a cozy game, but it's like playing The Sims with a lose condition. Not that The Sims doesn't have a lose condition, but like, I mean, a more harsh lose condition. Another 155 day. My mini goal today, by the way, was to get to 7,000 kills, which I think we can do fairly easily. And then also it was to see if I can touch the trailer park, which, I mean, we've been doing a good job of. Those are my mini goals. It's good to have mini goals. Little goals that you want to achieve. They don't have to be anything fancy. Hey, Prodigy. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a fairly good day so far. I need to push a little bit harder to get to the trailer park, but I think we're making progress. The days are slightly warmer now, so I can actually manage to get some stuff done. And the fact that we can actually harvest fish at a decent rate means I'm spending less time making food and more time doing stuff. Basically, we were stuck before because we had to constantly fish. We're freezing? Yeah, we're freezing. I need to go back before we get hypothermic. We're close though. 50 or so kills more, and then we've hit that one mini goal, and then I've already touched the trailer park in my opinion, so we've hit that mini goal too. We've hit both mini goals for today. Hoot hoot. Almost. Like we're 52 kills shy at the moment. But we'll get those kills here in a bit. No, I can't. I want to fight them, but I can't. I know better than to play with fire like that. Back off. Because I catch them, like, if one of them manages to get too close to me, then I'll be playing, like, a game where I'm risking myself. And I have to basically parry or die. And I don't want to do that. That's no fun. Yeah. No, I don't need to. There's no need to push that hard. Although I really would like to. There's no need to. No dumb ways to die, yeah. Morning. Are you having a good day? How goes? Is your run still going good? Hopefully it is. You were getting a run up off the ground, as far as I seen, and it was going really well. You managed to get your way out, and you looked like you were making your way to get more resources, which is always a plus. You know, you can almost never have enough up to a point. Like eventually you have enough that everything's good, but got to get to that point. Have a nice little weapon stockpile, and you got a saw. Nice. That's good. I'm glad that you're making your way. I should probably check this. 67 hours is decent. Okay. But I am going to BRB for just a moment because I'm going to refill my drink. Alright. Back to it. Got stuff to do. Once we've heated up, we'll go out and... We're actually going to level up some stuff soon. Axes are almost 7. Nice. Excuse me. No. You see that zombie just banging on the wall? No. Leave the walls alone. Should be able to make it to the next sort of thing. How am I doing today? I'm doing quite okay. Need to drink more tea though. And that was very, very hot. My goodness. Okay. Oh, that sounds good. Well, we'll get to enjoy some of your challenge at some point, I'm sure. You will continue survive, and then thrive. Yes, definitely be careful. Yeah, it's been roads are not really that great lately, huh? You can warm up at the next warm up station. For me, it was eating recently. Because I've decided that I wanted to breathe the food, and that's not a good plan. I don't recommend it. Make sure to not breathe your food. It definitely isn't great. And then recently, same thing with tea. Like I'm getting worse at eating. Hopefully, that's not the case. The biggest thing that's holding me back from getting any kills at all at the moment is no. So there is no respawn because it's time 16. If it wasn't time 16, maybe I'd do respawn, but time 16 and respawn is just pain. You don't go anywhere. Not unless you're doing controlled burns, and even if you're doing controlled burns, it's not it's not sustainable. Yeah, you're not wrong. The burns aren't enough after a while either. Like especially if you're in the higher, more dense popped areas, it's like because the burns will take basically. You'd have to have lures active at all times and be like constantly burning. There's a knife here. That's why I'm so adamant about this area. Okay, I need to leave. But 10 more kills. I need to leave, but okay, there's gonna be 9 zombies on your way back. Just it's fine. It's fine. Go back. I'm fine. I'm hypothermic, parched, queasy, peckish, and drowsy. These ones right here, the drowsy, the exerted, and the hypothermic are the ones that I'm most concerned about. Because those directly affect my combat capabilities. It's fine. We can get the 8 kills tomorrow if we have to. I really should stop and heat up, though. But this is a hostile area. That's why I don't want to stop and heat up here. We're only stage 1 drowsy, though, so it's not that bad. And that's good. I'm glad that you're gonna have fun. Zomboid's a really great game for that. Okay, there's gotta be 5 zombies somewhere. Just really quick. There's one. Why are you not drinking? Because I don't need to right now. And it increases my character's body temperature. So it helps me fight against the cold if I don't drink. So corpse sickness and thirst are two moodles that I can use to fight against this moodle here. By balancing the moodles in the way that I am, I'm able to... All those moodles look like dying? They're not, though. Trust me. They're not dying. They're me balancing... I'm playing a very dangerous balancing act. That's what I'm doing. It's, I know what I'm doing with the moodles, is what I'm trying to convey. Yeah, I need to walk the Moodle tightrope in order to maximize my ability to do things. So by having nauseous, which is not just nauseous, but having corpse sickness build up, gives you body heat. Having thirst gives you body heat. Being full gives you body heat. Now, obviously, I should eat something, but I didn't have any food on my character at that moment in time. So these 3 can help you get a little bit more heat and squeeze just a little bit more out of your character. This one causes you to be cold, though. So, and this one kind of screws over these other 3. So because this one exists, I back off. Also, because this one will cause the lungs or exertion to appear. And then you won't recover as fast. Your character will be exerted. You'll get cold faster. It's a cycle. You kind of have to balance everything. It's like juggling. Like I'm essentially juggling. But now that we're inside and we're at home, I will take out my water and drink it. We'll refill the water tomorrow morning. We'll also get our temperature back up all the way. There we go. And we'll be going outside to forage some more food. No, we're going to bed. Yeah, time for bed. But yeah, it's a balancing act with the Moodles sometimes. Because as much as the Moodles are... The red Moodles are generally bad, Sorry. There is sometimes where they're in, you can be indifferent to them. So like boredom and unhappiness, they're not really that bad in terms of what they cause your character. Now, in saying that, would I prefer no moodles? Yes, I would prefer to have no moodles on the side of my screen. Um, that would be the preferred outcome. But unfortunately, that's not always how it works. Okay, we will go fishing because we need fish. Bring these to the shore. But yeah, they're the moodles. They're sometimes even the green moodles can actually be a bad thing. Because remember when I said that the hunger moodle, when you get it green, it gives you body heat. In the summertime, that can be really really annoying in the base game because summers are generally fairly hot, comboed with the fact that you maybe will be building up corpse sickness. So if that's the case, then you'll end up overheated, and then it'll cause you fatigue. So it'll end up making you sleepy, which is bad. Being too hot or too cold in the game is they're both bad. I don't have a choice in this being too cold in this, but you'll sometimes see me dip up into overheated, and it's the kind of so that I can run around for a little bit in the cold. Yeah. Basically T-posing everywhere, wandering around. That would be really funny. I am not gonna lick any poles though. That's not gonna happen. Like, get my tongue stuck. It's been a while since I watched A Christmas Story. That movie's so good. Don't or what is it? You'll shoot your eye out with at Oh yeah, no. At this temperature, you wouldn't want to touch it. You wouldn't want to go outside at this. You couldn't go outside in this temperature. It was a Red Ryder BB gun. That's right. And that he had like that little what was it? The animation or not animation? Daydream, where he's like shooting all the bad guys. Mm. It was a good movie. And the dad that had the leg lamp. I'm pretty sure that was that same movie, right? Sometimes those old movies blend together a little bit in my mind, though. Okay. There we are. Get a rest in over here. Okay. Wait until we gain a little bit of excessive temperature. Oh, no, we sweated. That's not what I wanted. Okay, let's go. 69? 96. Yes. I'm hopeful that we will get a little bit more done, but as time's going on, our temperature's going up. This is good. We're at 138. A little bit more over time, and we'll be good. Okay. Come on, 7,000. Hoot, hoot. Hoot, hoot. We did it. 7K. Yeah. I'm really keen. We've got a long way to go before we can start really squeezing the zombies for what they're worth, but ooh, another night. How freezing were you gonna bother me? There's a knife there. I wanted the knife. I mean, I've got 30 knives, but I wanted another one. It's important to me. It's important to me to have more. I don't need it, but I want it. It's another piece of candy for my pile. Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. Every time. I can't help it. Hello. Some mods, yeah. You can do an exclamation point mods if you want to see which ones. Most of them are cosmetic, but then there is a couple of ones that are not. Like the map that I'm playing on is a modded map called Ravencreek. And then I've got like let me think. Yeah, like almost all of it is. It's mostly just a vanilla plus playthrough, basically. With like, okay, there you are. I'm gonna kill that zombie, and then I'm gonna head back because it is starting to get a little bit late. I mean, I probably should go back. We're freezing. How are you still chill if it was me? You'd be running towards your base? What do you mean? I'm not far from my base, but at the same time, it's just like I'm fairly relaxed most of the time. I no sense in panicking, right? Panic leads to like issues. So it just ends up being that I do get panicked sometimes. It's just it just depends the scenario. This is a very controlled scenario. I know I'm in control here. Panic is usually in a scenario where I'm not in control. But even then, like I mean, what panicking gonna do for me? Things will happen the way they're going to happen. So I need to make my decisions based on my skill set and sort of improve on it over time. So if I make a mistake, then it was sort of something that I needed to do in order to improve my skill set. I'm wondering if that makes sense. I think so. When your character started sneezing, I mean, my character's been sick twice now, and we've gotten rid of the sickness fairly quickly. The first cold was the worst one, because we were zero fitness, one strength, at the bottom of an area like that had zombies nearby that where I couldn't really get out without pulling more. But we managed to pull it back to the point where we were good enough to fight off the area and then cure the cold. And then my second cold that I got was because I was prying up grass outside, and I immediately got rid of it afterwards because we're at a stage now where I can get rid of a cold almost instantly if we get one. Chances are we won't get one, but if we do, how did I survive? It's very easy actually. You just You play the game is what I want to say. But I mean that's you know your limits as a level 0 fitness is 1 strength character. You know that you can't really fight more than a handful of zombies at a time until you've settled yourself up a little bit. Or you just keep fighting a handful of zombies at a time, and if you keep fighting the zombies, eventually your strength and your fitness will go up, and then you'll gain enough that you won't be unfit anymore, and you'll have enough strength that you'll start being able to carry stuff again. I don't think Zero to Hero is as hard as folks would think it is. How's surviving? Look. Here, I show you. Look. It's minus 139, minus 140. It's so warm. Look how warm it is. It's not quite balmy, but it's getting there. I'm looking forward to it. It's minus 140. It's nice. It's a nice day. Temperatures are coming up. I can't wait. Eventually, I won't need to sit around the fires too much longer. Yeah, it's getting there. Not quite balmy, but yeah. The character dies instantly. Well, I mean, you just gotta work on managing temperature, and then I get like cold and tired and stuff, and then you just gotta balance it out and stick to these things as much as possible. I need to go get more wood. Did I build this place? No, I did not build this place. This place was already here. I took it over though. Yeah, this is it's a modded map called Ravencreek, and although I don't know very much about the map, I know this area fairly well. And we're trying to siege the trailer park at the moment. That's kind of my goal, is to take over the trailer park. And then from there, we'll be slowly to kill the rest of Ravencreek. That should be 100, right? Yeah, 112. Alright, we're gonna need to go looking for more chipstones later. But I need to go chop down 5 trees. Oops. Do 1, 3, and a 4. And a 4. Do I have a vehicle? No, it's fine. Feel free to ask any questions you want. And no, it's I don't have a vehicle because I've seen 3 vehicles so far, and I haven't had a chance to look at them because the areas that they're in is not ideal for me to look at them at the moment. Like they're covered in zombies. Yeah, because we're playing on time 16, so it's there's a lot of zombies to deal with. But we're managing. We're getting through. Your office laptop can't handle it. My PC can't handle it sometimes. Sometimes you just got to stay. When your frames drop down to like 4, you got to know to look away from the zombies. and try to avoid your game crashing if you can. Kind of. There's ways to do it. You kind of balance it, even on the worst of PCs. Thankfully, my PC's like it's okay. My PC's old, but it's an okay PC. Okay. Okay, we'll go upstairs, have ourselves a nap. But yeah, today's been pretty good. How goes your Witcher run, by the way, Chelsea? Is it going well? I know that yesterday you were playing Lethal, but hopefully your Witcher run's going good. Mm. You completed it? Oh, you're all done. Nice. I thought that you were get stuck on that one part for a little bit. Mm. But thankfully you've defeated it. That's good. I'm glad to hear it. Are you going to start Witcher 2? I figure you're going to start moving on with the series, carry it on. Let's eat these. As much as my character will allow. Oh, there we go. And you can copy for another 2 hours. Boss fight was awful. Yeah, that was really tough. Okay, so you're gonna do some PZ. That's good, and then some Cult of the Lamb. I've never played Cult of the Lamb, but it seems like a game I would like because I very much like the Binding of Isaac and those kinds of games. They're fine. They're kind of fun. I could see me liking the Cult of the Lamb, especially because you can like bring your Twitch chat in with it in with you, right? So it's like a co-op session. I also want to finish that Muck game. I haven't finished that one yet. Like made it to the dragony thing that's at the end, like after the boat. Gotta do that at some point. And then I've also been playing Monster Hunter Rise with Emma, which has been really fun. I'm up to 6-star missions now. So I'm hoping gonna upgrade my gear just a little bit and then it'll be good. Design their cult member. Yeah, I seen that. I seen that little thing. I usually shut those sorts of things off of my screen though, because I like to just relax. Yeah. I find Monster Hunter Rise to be very interesting. There seems to be some kind of split in the fan base, though, based on Monster Hunter Rise and World, from what I've heard. I don't really notice it all that much, though. Like, I mean, but then again, I've not played much of. Like, I played a little bit of World when it first came out, but I'm much farther in Rise than I ever got in World. Mm. Okay, I'll tell you what, zombies. You follow me, and I'm gonna heat myself up, and then I'm going to kill you all. Okay? That's the plan. That one's on your list too? Okay. Yeah, you definitely should let me know some of the coop games that are on your list, because I do want to play more games. I also reinstalled like a couple of games that I used to really play a lot of that I haven't finished in terms of their 100% like on their achievements. Like I reinstalled the Binding of Isaac Rebirth because I played a lot of that, but I never finished it. Okay, put it out. Yeah. I seen that you have that little collab section, and I definitely will give it a try. I feel like Lethal Company doesn't have enough though. Like that it's good for like it needs more. Maybe with your guys' mods though, it would be interesting. It's an interesting game that's missing some stuff. It is interesting though. I do like it in terms of, I like the whole quota system. I just wish there was more cosmetic-y stuff. Because I feel like you can't really. There's no attachment because your characters are going to die really, really fast. Like the most I think we ever got was like. Yeah, like stuff that you or no. I mean, like even short-term cosmetics for the ship would be kind of nice to be able to spend something on. Although I know that a lot of the community for Lethal Company is into speedrunning and trying to get their quotas as high as possible before they get killed, or go for as fast as possible. But yeah, some stuff like even short-term stuff to make your ship a little bit more unique for would be nice. More decorative options. Yeah, the mods we played with were like the we had a couple ones that made like the mimics talk and different outfits, which was kind of nice. Yeah, it'd be fun, kind of fun doing like a really hard run in that, like a serious one to try and go as high as possible. I wonder what the record is for that game right now. Anyways, it's probably like in the 10K range. Oh, see, that's good. Doing the weekly challenges and daily challenges would be kind of neat, or just challenge modes in general. That would help out a whole lot. Just more things to do. Because it's a good game. I do really like the different monsters and all of the other stuff that's going on in it. It is interesting. I do like it. I just It's one of those cases of wanting more. You know what I mean? Kind of like with how some folks feel about PZ or a lot of other games. It's wanting more. It's not a bad thing, for sure. Yeah, it's definitely not a bad thing to want more of a game. Yeah, it'll be better once the game starts to progress more. It's just like Hydroneer. I really like Hydroneer as a game. And they're not in early access. That game has been released and is actually releasing DLC. So I'm really keen on when they do. Want to play more of that at some point because I was having fun making like the different things in that game. You haven't heard of it? It's like it's like a mining game. It's with water powered everything, and it's really cool. You can make like machines. I can send you a link later if you want. It's pretty nifty. But their latest post is was really kind of cool. It was like one of the devs heart to heart with the community kind of thing, which is always nice to see. Like straight up, got offers from big companies and turned them down, kind of thing. Trying to stay down to earth, which is nice. Yeah, me too. That's one of the reasons why I really like the game as well, is because they're trying to work out at their own pace, sort of like Indie Stone a little bit, where they're just doing the best they can. Yeah, me too. And not always. I don't like when they always bend to the community though, like because sometimes the community doesn't know what it wants. Like we don't know what we want. We want stuff, but sometimes we don't know what we want. But I do like when they at least are considering. Sometimes we know what we want, but sometimes we don't. Or we think we want something and then it's just not, that's not the case. Yeah, I like when they listen. Just trying to burn all their clothes, and other zombies show up to stop me. There we go. Don't know. Now, of course we're sick. That's annoying. Okay, we gotta back off, because I already took lemongrass, so... We don't have the luxury of taking lemongrass, lemongrass again. Not for a little while, anyways. I feel like we're making progress back at getting back there, though. It's not the fastest of progress, but at least the temperatures are starting to come down or go up. I feel like I'm trading like some kind of card game. I traded my sick Moodle. I get my drowsy and I get hungry, bored, and thirsty Moodles instead. Trade in my sick one, grab another 3. It's okay. Another Stone Axe. Bag. You survived your first week and got to the heli event. Nice. Kudos. I'm glad that you survived. Keep it going. Survive and thrive. You've got the survival part down. Now you just need to thrive. You'll get there. Then you'll survive a month, and then a year, and then you can decide what you want to do with yourself after that. Like, I mean, like what you want to do. You want to take over a city, or you want to take over multiple cities. It's the sky's the limit, right? You can do whatever you want, whatever your creative sort of thoughts go. We're gonna have a nice nap in game. We may go fishing. Like that. Need some food. You need more weapons. You got a few guns. So guns are for pulling zombies in. That's what I would use them for. They're not so much a built for clearing. They're more built for pulling zombies to you from around your area. So if you want to you want to make sure your area is clear. Um, that they're a good way to do that, but just be careful with it, because if the zombies show up, like, you have to be able to deal with it. You know what I mean? So depending on where your character is and how many zombies your character can take on, is a good way to sort of figure that out. Because some characters are a little bit they're a bit more capable than others. Tongue hit my teeth. Yeah. Like, at this stage, my character is able to kill a few hundred. She's not quite able to kill 1,000 zombies a day, but she can put a dent in 1,000 zombies gradually. There's still rose hips over here? No. Yay. You've been stockpiling random stuff. You have no idea what it's used for, but you found a generator. Oh, nice. So once you have the generator book, if you've already read the generator book, then you can start just generators make noise, so expect that any zombies that are within your area will wander over to it. So just be cautious. I recommend not shoving your generator next to your front door. Put your generator like behind your house or a little ways away. The generators have a radius of like 20 or 19 or something like that. So their radius is fairly good. Um, yeah, okay, here. I'll tell you what. You come over here, and you don't mess up my little fish logo. No. Okay. How's my weight doing? Okay, our weight is sorted, so I don't really need to bring any of this with me. Yeah, maybe place a structure on a roof. In a structure or on a roof, having them inside apparently doesn't kill you anymore. At least if it ever did. I don't know if it ever did, but it'll just bring you down to 1 HP. Yeah, Lamprey did a test for it recently. And somebody else did a test too. I watched them do those tests. It was neat to learn. Although I haven't even been able to get below 25%. I don't know. Tainted water seems like it could kill you if you get your queasy up high enough, but I'm not sure. It's because you can't drink enough of it, you know what I mean? So if you have queasy to start and then you drink tainted water, I think you can kill yourself with it. Like if you have built up corpse sickness first, that's a way to do it. Because that's where the tainted water would if it like if you were trying like I mean to hit fever, like I think that's a way you could do it. Oh yeah, because you can't. So the way that it works is, your poison buildup will be based on the amount that you drink, and obviously spamming drink on 0 is not going to give you anything. You would have to be thirsty, overheated, and be like really thirsty. So like you would need to be basically what is the like really overheated, and then from there keep drinking. I think that the best way would be though to build corpse sickness first, or eat like a little bit of a poison berry and then drink tainted water, and that could kill you that way. But yeah, it would be based on. I don't. If you wanted to try that kind of thing, you could with like next to a fire. Like you could go into debug. Um, Make sure that your thirst is as high as it can go both times. But it's like the only thing that I could think of if you were going to. But I think you can do it. You can die with it if you double dip too hard and too fast if you're overheating. but I don't know. Because that's the way poison works, is if it's based on the amount. Bleach will kill you 100%. Because if you drink a little bit, it feels like it's just a tick. Like it, and it just, you won't stop dying. Because that's what I used bleach, or I did that with my lemongrass test. Was I drank the full thing of bleach, and then I was trying to use the lemongrass on cooldown, and it just couldn't save you. And actually, it couldn't even if you were to cure your entire sickness bar somehow, because it was just instant killing you. It's pretty harsh. But yeah, I did a bunch of tests with lemongrass. It's really neat. It's -12, like Karumi said, and then it does have a 2-hour cooldown. It can kind of you can kind of use it to combat corpse sickness with for the like on it's like if you were taking it on cooldown, it would extend the amount of time you can be around corpses by like a lot. It seems like it's the best use of lemongrass, though, in my mind. And that's going to be going away kind of in the future with masks. Because if we have working masks, then lemongrass is going to take a hit as useful, or its usefulness will take a hit. Because it'll still be useful to have, it's just going to be not as needed because you're going to have another thing to mitigate the corpse sickness. Unless they split it up, which would be kind of nice in my mind. If they split up the Nox corpse, like the corpse sickness and the food sickness, into two things. But coding that would probably be a nightmare. Feel free, enjoy your lurk. Okay, I'm gonna go over here, heat myself, rest. I'm gonna get a little bit more on the trailer park. Ooh, look, we're at -128. So it's still cold, but it's not like we're starting to really see the positive temperatures coming up. We could go back to 2 digits instead of 3 digits. I would like that very much. Is that a knife? No, it's probably a bread knife. Yeah. Doesn't really look like a bread knife though from this angle. Yeah, it is a bread knife. Interesting. Yeah, I think so, but I just use instant, so I don't. It's possible. Instant's better in my opinion, kind of, because it's not like you're gonna run out. Plus, it takes away from those distracting TV shows. There we go. Eat you. Look at that. It's just going up, up, up. Temperature is starting to get nice. Wait another little bit. No, I shut you off. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like we're up by like almost 50 degrees. I'm so happy. Hello, Trailer Park. Remember me? I'm back. It's noticeably different in terms of temperature. Whoa, that's a katana. I didn't even recognize it at first. I'm like, what kind of weapon is that? My brain completely was like that. No joke. For just a moment, I thought that was a really weird looking bread knife, and was very confused and forgot that katanas existed. I've just been like turned into. Okay, wait, these two. I'm a little bit annoyed with myself for killing the katana where it is. How many? 6, 7. I can't fight this many right now. Not well exerted, which means that katana is going to stay there. That's unfortunate. Go back for it after. It'll be nice to have that katana, though. Yeah, we did get to 7K. And we're starting to get, look, it's like minus 120, minus 130 now. If we can get up into the minus 110s, oh, we'll be having a good time. I'll be able to actually get some proper clear going. And then we can start taking over the trailer park area. Get to a little bit of looting. Maybe set off a few more house alarms. Clear a little bit more. And be ready for assaulting the residential area. Where we'll probably find a generator. Hopefully we'll have the generator mag by then. And then that sorts out my food in a way, because then I no longer need to light fires in order to cook myself anything. I can just kind of use the generator. And then it's. Yeah, we just need to go back and sleep. As much as I really would like to go back for that katana, I can't have it right now. I need to disengage. We found another crowbar though. This run is like really crowbar heavy. I'm almost regretting not to. Dude, I didn't take brawler, did I? No. I'm almost regretful not taking brawler with how many crowbars I've seen. Like within the first little while. I think we've got like 8 crowbars. Slight regret. Temperature wise, we're good. We only have. Weight's still going up, so I don't need any of that. Put away this crowbar. We only have 7 crowbar, or no, 7 crowbars. Because there's one in here that I'm keeping as a an emergency one, in case I want to fix a window. Not 8. But it's still kind of crowbar heavy. I think we broke 2 crowbars as well. Okay, so I am going to heat myself just a little bit, and then I want to go out for an in-game hour looking for chipstones. Because we're starting to actually burn through axes just a little bit. Like we've got we've only got, what is it, 23 plus the 2 fire axes and 1 hand axe. I don't want to. We need to be maintaining a little bit, or we're gonna run out. Ooh, common mallow. Okay. It's time to go to bed. Sleep time. That's fair. Interesting. Oh, hey, Rick. Rick, how are you doing? How goes the mod making there, Rick? Were you doing more of that, or were you actually playing this time? Because I seen you playing a little while ago. You're the 100th time today. You're down to 38 health. Okay. Okay, so then you can't die of that. So, but try giving yourself some corpse sickness to start and see if it helps or if it changes. It changes anything. Yeah, give yourself while you're sciencing already. I might as well give yourself some corpse sickness and then give it a try. Like maybe queasy level of corpse sickness, and then try and drink some and see from like max. But yeah, hopefully you're doing good, Rick. Thank you very much for the raid. Do appreciate. Hi. Hello. Were you playing today or were you modding today? Which were you doing? I'm curious. I've seen you playing a little while ago, which is it's always nice to see you playing the game instead of just doing mods. But you're updating mods. Okay, fair. I do like to see you updating the mods as well. But it is always nice to see you having a little bit of fun. Yes. Taking a break and whatnot, because it is quite taxing to try and figure out some of those bugs sometimes and other kinks. Oh, broke a rule there. Shouldn't do that. Yeah. Off I go. I'm still trying to push this trailer park. Just a wee bit. And temperatures are starting to come back though, which is nice. I can actually function in this weather. Oh, minus 140 is like, it's good weather. It's not great weather, but it's good weather. I'd rather be minus 140 than minus 170. Because I've learned from this that temperature doesn't, like, it does get worse. Like, I thought maybe that oh, it would get cold enough, then it would bottom out. No, it doesn't bottom out. It gets worse. Your temperature drops faster and faster. It's awful. Who thought that if you were colder that you would get colder faster? My goodness, that's crazy. But yeah, it's been interesting. But yeah, I've been liking this so far. I really am looking forward to once we beat the trailer park down that we can actually start making our way to residential. I'm sure residential won't be quite as bad in terms of space, but I could be wrong. You're testing with chat? Oh, that's some nice nimble right there. Ah, that's level 4, isn't it? Yeah, it's level 4 nimble. Right? Yeah. Right. And it gave you like, oh, so chat gave you 12. Oh, see, that's kind of cool that they can like give you stuff. Chat integration is neat. I do plan to probably turn integration on for this run at some point. We'll see. I want to experience some of Ravencreek before I flick that on, though, because I know that the second I turn on integration, that well, you give chat a toy. That's that toy gets played with and used, and that is totally fine. Ooh, I actually still feel kind of good with hypo, which is not good to be able to say. Hypothermia. Yeah, we don't feel quite as bad now, which is nice. Of course, I would prefer to not have hypothermia, but you know, sometimes you just have to have hypothermia. And it sucks. Yeah, no worries. Enjoy your sleep. Of course, it's always good to see you, Rick. Hopefully you have some good times. And I'm hoping Build 42 isn't too much of an ask for you. You know, when the time comes. It's going to be both a blessing and a curse. And dreaming of... yes. Hmm. You thought it said 72K? No, no, no. Could you imagine going from 6,000 to 72? Like that would be like one of those head scratching moments. Like, wait, what happened? What did you do? Well, you see, I decided. I don't even know if you could get that many in a day with using guns or fire. Fire, you probably could. Can I change normal to hard? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. You said you're on the 7th month. That's July. So you should wait. Wait until winter and see about winter. Cause yeah, days without a storm are minus 31. But just like, you know, feel it out. Cause it's in my opinion, like if you don't, it might get worse. Survive winter first, then decide if you're gonna change it. That's what I would recommend. Because if you are on normal mode, the winter's probably still going to be a pain. Especially if you don't really have warm clothes. Okay, let's go back. How do you get your inventory back if you close it? Press I. I is the inventory button on default. See? Yeah, there is an easy option. There you can actually there are 3 options and then one like bonus setting essentially. So there's easy, normal, and hard. Those are your choices for cryo winter. Easy is actually it's like a tougher winter at all times, and then winter is slightly more difficult winter. Like it's so the easy mode is still pretty tough because it's just everything's colder. Um, let's see, because I have the thing here. So it says here, summer is -10 Celsius, and winter is -60 Celsius on easy mode. So if you have really good clothes, you'll be comfortable. The in normal mode, it's -30 Celsius summer, and then -80 Celsius winter. And then the final mode is -45 Celsius summer and -155 winter. And then the bonus option is permanent storm. So you can enable a permanent storm essentially that you've seen it that I've had calm days, but that it's almost always snowing, like very very frequently. Permanent storm is interesting. I do like it. So I'm using settings 3 and 4. But if you wanted a slightly like cold, like a colder game, it would especially be good with dealing with corpse sickness because you could fight for longer because you're not overheating nearly as much so long as you have somewhat decent clothes. Okay, let's go kill some more zombies. Technically, that's what we did. The clothing that I have at the start is actually all clothing that doesn't have insulation. Aside from the boots that I let you guys give me after we hit 100 deaths. So the boots and the long socks are the only 2 things that actually give insulation. The crop top, the swimsuit, none of that stuff gives insulation. Frog hat. Yeah, none of that stuff gives insulation. Which is great in a normal game, because in a normal game you'd be overheating all the time. So, but yeah, because I died 100 times, I gave you guys the option to give me 1 piece of clothing, and you guys chose military boots, which I appreciate. Not that military boots are totally like you know, rare or anything, but it's one less thing to have to think about, you know, in terms of what I need in order to progress. In terms of the long socks, though, I just like the long socks better aesthetically. That's why I gave myself long socks. It had almost nothing to do with its insulation. It's just coincidence that they have better insulation than regular socks by a little bit. But yeah, we still don't have long johns, and we're kind of still missing a baseball shirt as well. And we could do with upgrading our t-shirt, as well as I would love to have a padded jacket instead of the long coat. And a wool hat would be better than the crash helmet. Like we have room for upgrades, but I was like, why am I so heavy? I'm carrying a shotgun. That's why I'm so heavy. And also we're thirsty, so if I unpack this water and drink it a little bit. Should be able to get a little bit more done. Why do I have a shotgun? Because I picked one up. Because I wanted the ammo. I don't actually need the shotgun part of it. I have lots of shotguns already. Like, well, enough shotguns that I don't need the ammo from it. So actually what I should do, but it's just going to cost me time to do this. But what we should do is actually this. But see, that cost me time and now I'm cold. Nah, I'm just going to back off again. This time we're going to back off fully because, one, I need more chipstones. And I want to recover a little bit. We're nauseous. I've already taken lemongrass. Yeah. Plus, every day we pass is another day towards slightly warmer temperatures, so... But yeah, shotguns are actually really good for aiming, so... Plus, they're good for clearing areas in a way that, like, they pull the zombies out so that I can then clear them. The reason why I'm not just going and blasting now, though, is because shotguns, like, it'll mess up an area, sort of. Like, it'll pull zombies in from, like, 200 tiles or so, which is great, but not right now. Great in a little bit when we're ready to handle that. And we don't have, because right now I only have one fallback location, or well, two. So our current fallback location is our main cabins area, and then the other fallback locations are along the river, fishing spot, and the down the river area that has like the camping tent. I am looking forward to not seeing hypothermia again for a little while. Because having freezing and hypothermia is very annoying. We are making some good progress, though. Okay. Interesting. Okay, one sec. Okay. Let's go look for chipstones. My game is bugged. I see black lines. How do I fix it? Hmm. I don't know what that means. Try restarting your game? I don't. I don't know. I'm sorry. Reboot, Windows Update. Auto's got some good ideas. Those are all good ways. Just did they just suddenly appear out of nowhere? I'm not sure. Like shadows. I get that sometimes loading in. Yeah, that's a restart. You should restart your game for sure. Like all the way. Like I would quit to menu, quit to desktop, and restart it. But there's some still there. It sounds like a your. I don't know. See, if you're editing mods, it could be corrupting your game. So it is good to bear that in mind. But yeah, you could do what Otto said. Verify integrity of cache. Yeah. Mods can sometimes cause issues with games. That's one of the reasons why I don't run many mods, but I do. I don't. But I think it fixed itself. Okay. Yeah, I don't run very many mods because mods can sometimes cause issues. That's not me slighting the mods. It's just that I understand that as someone who used to play Minecraft very heavily modded, sometimes they'll just corrupt your world, and then you'll have to either take the L or you'll have to try and fix it. And sometimes I could fix it, sometimes I could not. Sometimes I had to just take the L, which is fine. Eat you. Two in my bag. Actually, let's keep eating until we're. How's that? I managed to replace the axes that I used a little bit, but we're still, what, at 17? So I'm hoping to find at least 3 more chipstone. Yeah, I've been having some interesting issues, but I think that my issues specifically are going to be fixed when I switch graphics cards, which will happen later in the month. Until then, though, I'm happy that things are good, and that I haven't had too many problems aside from that one crash earlier. It always sucks when you have problems because you just want to play and have fun, right? Solid. Okay, give me one more, please. One more chipstone. Sorry. We're one short. That sucks, but that's okay. There's got to be an S on the end. Sorry. Hello. Goodbye. Oh look, that's light fire. That means that there's a matches or a lighter in this file. See? Or wait, no. Never mind. I thought there was. There's not. I thought I see the matches or a lighter here. Misunderstood. Okay. Should be able to put you out and carry on now. My bad. Made a mistake. Alright, let's go see if we can actually take out the first section of the trailer park now. Minus 139. Temperature is not terrible. Dying of thirst. Sunstruck is worse or worse. I walked right up to that zombie because I was reading what Otto said. Okay, I'm gonna pause for a second. Kept drinking regularly, and the health didn't go directly below 50 easily. Okay, that's good to know. And so 30%, so like you can't really die of it anymore. It's like, eh. Oh, so it did kill you. How far away from the zombies were you? Because it depends on how many zombies were dead. Because it does, their little circle gets bigger the more zombies are in a pile. Up to I think it's like a cap of 20 or something. Or 25? I don't remember. How cold is in your house? Do you have power still? Because if you have power, then that's going to make the challenge significantly easier. Because while you have power, indoors has central heating. So, do you have electricity still? Because it does say on the Cryogenic Winter mod to turn off electricity to start. Otherwise, it makes the challenge easier. No, electricity and water are separate. Do you still have lights? If you don't, then then it probably went out, which is good. But you'll be able to tell that inside is kind of, it's warmer than outside, but not like crazy cold. Magical central heating. I'm happy that we made it back here. But yeah. This is... Huh? No, it's not cheating. I don't think it's cheating. You play the challenge however you want. There's no, it's fine. If you want to have central heating for the first little while, that's okay. But even if you aren't, and like things are off, then inside will always be warmer than outside. It's just the way that PZ works. So... And then you can combine it with the antique oven. I almost walked forward into the fire to stop him from walking into the fire. Oh, can you guys please stop approaching my fire? I don't appreciate it. There we go. Okay, now I'll put this out. But yeah, I don't believe that it's cheating to have the central heating in the first little bit if you're, getting used to it, trying to save up and whatnot. I wanted to take the challenge on with it at its peak of difficulty, and it's been fun. But I think it's something to do with the electricity in the early game messes with the mod a little bit. Ooh. That's satisfying. Are we at one-shot territory already? Not quite. You don't have to rush. You can just run and get water. It's not hard to... You don't have to panic about it. Just get your character's thirst whenever you need it. Go drink the river water directly. So long as you don't have corpse sickness, of course, already built up, you should be fine. Let's go get a little bit of rest in. Maybe, do I have food on me? I think I do. I gotta drop these planks off, or these sticks off. You'll be okay though. I don't... Should kick me back down to nauseous. Oh, hello. You guys are filling in the area behind me. That's interesting. Okay. Do I want to tidy up this path a little bit? Maybe. Maybe not, though. Still deciding. You can actually see some of the corpses disappearing. Alright, let's head back home, and then we'll look for a handful more chipstones to just build up. How many have we killed today so far? Not very many, but well. I could kill another. Now we're sick, anyways. I need to go back. If I could manage to secure one of those trailers and make it actually like decent, like fortified to enough that I can rest in there. The issue is that it's still going to be cold currently, because we're not at a stage yet where we're dealing with manageable temperatures. I mean, we're kind of, well, so long as we have fires, we'll be okay in terms of that, but we just need to be able to get one indoors, which would require a shovel and a sack, which we haven't had any luck getting. You made it to the river. Kudos. There we go. Might as well go chop down a couple trees. Hello. Excessive exertion? Yeah, that can happen. It makes it so you can't move, so you're going to want to make sure that you are able to sleep. If you're frozen, though, like, that's not going to help. You had nausea from corpse sickness. Removed yourself for 35 from the corpses. Drank water every 10 minutes. An insane temp helped drink it more. Yeah, and then you got your fever. Okay, so basically, it's very difficult, is what you're saying. It would require you basically to not being paying attention to the queasy noodle at all. Just gonna run these in the house really quick before we. But yeah, it's interesting that is a thing. I need to bring that back with me, and actually, I'll bring all these things back with me. I just want to be warm first before we head to the other fire. Okay. So I'll head over there. I will do fishing for a bit just because I want to keep my fish up. I want to put in some more effort on that trailer park still, though. I have a hope that we'll be able to take it over soon. And then from there, I'll be able to loot the trailer park. Hopefully, there'll be some books, some pots and pans, some bowls. Those are the things that I want the most. An extra antique oven would be nice, but I don't know if the trailer park's going to have that. You were here? You were literally here earlier. You got first today, didn't you? I'm pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong. You fell asleep. Okay, yeah. I'm pretty sure that you got first. I was like, yes, you were here. Yeah, I know. You said. But things are okay. I mean, you've got to be, right? It does suck to be on those kinds of meds, though. But hopefully you won't have to be on it for too long. Yeah, it's starting to warm up. Look how warm it is. It's great. Minus 139. It's so warm. I'm so happy. It's not I step outside and freeze now. It's I step outside and can walk around a bit. I've actually been able to go over the trailer park and siege it a little, which is nice. A little bit of sieging. I don't remember what we were at when we started the stream. Goodbye, stale fish. I don't eat you. You're gross. I don't know. I just know that if I had the pick of the litter in terms of clothing, I would choose padded jacket, padded pants, long johns, and baseball shirt, and then a woolly hat or a winter hat. Those are the things that I'm missing. If I had those, I think that we'd be pretty much good. That and a gas mask and maybe a scarf. Um, so you know, are we? I think we're dying of dehydration. Yeah, that's awkward. There we go. Fixed. Not dying of dehydration anymore. But yeah, I've been dancing the line of thirst and corpse sickness to get a little bit more heat out of it. It's been really doing really well. Okay, we gotta go have a nap though. But I think if you really were to maximize, I don't have power at the beginning usually. We'll get power when we get a generator and the mag, I guess. It's nice to have power. Yeah, thirst increases your temperature. So does corpse sickness, and also being full if you're like green moodle hunger. All of those things increase your temperature. So then, if you think about it in terms of opposites, if you're drinking a lot of water, that cools you down. So if you're overheating, there are ways to kind of bring yourself down a little bit. But yeah, I don't mind not having power. Power is a bit of a luxury, so like it's not having it's okay, and we can't really like it's not like we have a choice anyways. Our choice was not have power or, well, not have power. So I went with the only option that I have available to me, which is that I don't get have power. Like, I don't have power. Yeah, I don't know if I have enough gas, but there are three vehicles within the trailer park that I've seen so far. One of them looks new, so I bet that vehicle has gas. So I probably will siphon some of the gas into like a water bottle or something if I can find one, and then that will be my ticket into. But I don't know Ravencreek all that well, so I don't know where the gas station is here. We'll figure it out though later once we're a little bit further along, because gas station's not really on my to-do list yet. Even if I got a generator and the generator mag right now, I wouldn't be rushing towards the gas station. The reason being is that it's times 16 pop, and I know that it's not feasible to do that. Times 16 pop's a little bit aggressive, and you want to make sure your areas are clear. Because even now, you can see that I've had a couple zombies wander in this area from the trailer park, and we've killed 6K, which is not an insignificant number, but I don't know how much is in this area. Yeah, foraging on trash is fairly good. That's why I have this little trash pile here. I'll sometimes go over it, but right now I need chipstones, so I just kind of am ignoring it. You can get some really interesting items from trash piles. Oh yeah, you mentioned that yesterday, and I congratulated you then. That Spank, though. He's not quite your PB character yet, though. Hopefully you'll get there soon. Because your PB character was Shanks, right? I think? Or was there another one? Something for me. What? $25 from a random anonymous person. Oh, thank you. I do very much appreciate the tip. Was there a message with that? I'm trying to see because I'm a little bit bad when it comes to. Oh, love my streams. Okay. Sorry, I'm very bad at when it comes to seeing that kind of stuff. The spring is near. But yeah, thank you very much for the tip. I do very much appreciate it. Oh, I got tipped. That's nice. Shank is your PB technically. Okay. Ah, you can't do math on your 2 hour days. That's not how that works. If your character was a 2 hour day character, then it says whatever survival time is there. That's how that works. Because you got the extra stamina so you can hold the L on the survival time. That's how that works. At least that's how I see it. You get the extra stamina for 2 hour days, which gives you a little bit more and a little bit better. But you're on 1 hour days now, so things are going to go a little bit faster in the future. But yeah, spring is near. No, not spring is near. Spring is here. Yeah, 25, 40K. Still, that's decent. It's not about all just about kills, though. It's about your enjoyment. If you're having fun, which you were, I've seen. No, you can't do the math on that. Shanks was alive for 2 months and 28 days. I mean, there's no math allowed to be done on that. Because you get extra stamina. And that extra stamina adds up. Either that or if you're going to do that, you have to half your kills. Which would be. Or that's not exactly true. Halving would not be enough. You'd have to net it out to how much stamina you had, and it would just be too much math to deal with. That's why you just go with the base numbers. Or like game time played on. Well, it would say right here how long your character was alive, which would mean that if Shanks was alive for 2 months and 28 days, then it was 2 months and 28 days. You get more stamina on 2 hour days than you do on 1 hour days. Your character needs to eat less, drink less, gets more total exertion. And as a result, the game's ever so slightly easier. 2 hour days are effectively, it's not double stamina, but it's a lot more. I mean, if you were to compare the two, exactly, that's why you went to 1 hour days. Is to increase the challenge, but also it increases your survival time too. Plus, it's the way the game is set on default, right? It kind of so it's not that much, but it is enough for players that play the game a lot to extend them. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if we stuck Lamprey on 2 hour days, he would already probably be a chunk through like No Man's Land by now, close to 2 million kills. At that point, he probably would go for the 4 million. You know, probably. Anyways. Because you have more stamina, so you can do more. I don't actually think he would go for 2 million though. He's fairly tapped after doing one. Tip is very nice of whomever that is. That's twice now that an anonymous person is being really nice to me. But yeah, it doesn't change the game that much. It just gives you a bigger stamina bar, and any like if you were to give like yeah, it's just objectively easier, slightly. I need to check that car. Um, I wouldn't bother with the car. Car's not necessary, really. Like, I mean, you can if you find that your journey is taking too much of a toll, but you could do outposts that are closer. When I assaulted West Point, like a long time ago, what I did was I was living in the mansions, right? But I would make treks over into this area until eventually I took this area over. I then lived in this house here for quite a while and was killing along this road. But then I also had a pinpoint hearing and integration, and people kept calling in helicopters and jets and pulling West Point's population from, over here all onto this road. They pushed me out of these houses like 2 or 3 times, I think, where I had to go back, fall back to the mansions, come back, keep killing them in the fields here and along the river there, just so that the zombies weren't flanking me. My initial plan was similar to your plan, where there's a farmhouse that's out here that has a fence and a little barn. It's like a 1 story. I can't remember where it is exactly, but it might be up here somewhere. I was gonna go there. That's where I was gonna go first. Um, but what happened with that was I started seeing zombies coming out of the trees in larger numbers than you would expect. So I was like, that's not how it should be. So I'm thinking what happened was is my initial helicopter before the integration stuff started really getting bad. Was pulling some of West Point's population over this way, and then they would migrate themselves once they actually were in the cell. They would migrate into those woods, and then as I'm passing by, they started coming out after me in like large numbers. So I was like, okay, well, I got to change my approach. So I did. I changed my approach to assaulting West Point from up here, and that way, when they did eventually, some of the zombies that were down in this area got integrated up there. Um, it was fine. I could just fall back, come back in, kill them again, rinse, repeat, until eventually one day I went from this house here straight to this area here. There's a Thunder Gas there, and there is a general store here. I went from there to here in one day because they just stopped. There stopped being zombies, and then when I was here, I started culling the rest of the zombies that were in this area. I took over the Gigamart. I then produced like the achievement palace that was in Twiggy's, and then from there I ranked up my skills, and then I was like, I'm ready to go. So I cleared. It took 2 or 3 days to clear this bridge, and then off I went to Valley Station, and then we lived in the racetrack for quite some time. Um, the racetrack we lived for a while, and then I remember when I started attacking Crossroads Mall, it took 11 days in reality. Like it was a long fight. And eventually Crossroads Mall fell down too. And anyway, so that's my experience with it. But and if I were to go back and do it again, I think it would be wise to do something similar. Two-story houses are just really, really good to be in as sort of safe areas. But yeah, I would probably do a similar strategy, but more efficient, a little bit more aggressive. If I were to start again on another Time 16 game. Probably if you're going for kills and like you're enjoying that aspect of it, you're probably doing fine. But there comes a point where you realize that your character is starting to get really, really strong, and you're able to put in like hundreds upon hundreds of zombies in a day, and you just keep doing that. It becomes sort of like your mantra: is I'm going to kill, like I'm gonna try and kill 1,000 zombies today, and then you go for it. Yeah. And then you just keep trying to go for it over the course of a few days until eventually there are no zombies left to put into your kill quota. Yeah, that's why you see me using the walk to command so often. Is because I'm trying to not get myself on fire. So long as you don't walk to onto the fire, you're fine. But I'm also trying to keep the zombies off of it too, because they have this bad habit of wandering onto the fire, and then they light themselves on fire and possibly burn down your house. It's really awkward. And there's been a couple times where they kind of will not let me do what I'm trying to do. They're a little annoying sometimes. But I do very much like it. I think it's nice. Okay. Feel like things are going good. Okay. As much as I'd like to stay, I know we're gonna get sick here in a second. I might as well run back. Maybe look for a few more chipstones. Kill the zombies that are on our path back. We're doing really good though. We're making fairly decent progress. But yeah, I get nervous sometimes, and actually, earlier today, I've already almost walked onto a fire once. Because I walked forward to stop a zombie from walking onto the fire. I figure that's going to probably be one of the ways I die in this playthrough. Hopefully not, though. Because I'm trying to be extra careful with it, but it's really, really hard. Those fires are something else. But I need them. I need them to stay warm. Otherwise it's so cold. How are we doing? Might get a cold. We'll go cure our moodles. Made it back. Yeah, should be those middles gone. Yeah, they're just gonna be rotten in a moment anyway, so those can go in the garbage. Okay, that's good there. Yeah, getting high level in spear is great. I wish I could use spears a little bit more in this run, but I don't think I'll be able to. Same for hunting knives. I really like hunting knives, but I don't think that they're going to be that a good fit for this playthrough. We're basically stuck using axes mostly. Like, I'll be able to use the other weapons to level them up, but that said, it's going to be mostly axe combat. Because it's just objectively the best while cold. Because no other attack style will receives that much of a boost. Maybe once we get to level 10 fitness, we'll be able to spot a difference. And then higher levels of combat from there. But I feel like with the cold debuff, you're kind of stuck. It'd be kind of interesting to see what happens in the future. Like if they add like the other weapons and the other crafting, how that would work. I am interested to see how all of that stuff plays out in Build 42. Because how would this sort of run turn out? We would have like a little furnace and additional crafting zones. Could make other weapons. Maybe we could make better weapons that attack faster. Let's get some sitting. Let's sit over here. Around 30. We'll be at around 30 axes, hopefully. I want to stay around 30 and hover around 30 because if we that's a decent amount of axes. That will be very good. So how many do we have right now? We have the 2 regular axes. We have a hand axe. We have... Like, I literally can't see over there. We have 20... Oh, we only have 23 right now. Or wait. 24. We have 24. I thought we had 25. Either way, we're actually doing really, really good. We're at almost 7,500, which is significantly more than I thought we would get today. I thought we would hit 7K, and I'm like, we'll probably just barely hit 7K too. Like, no, we're doing very well. And if the temperature keeps going up like this, next time we'll be basically warm when we're outside. At least I'd like to believe. Yeah, we're going to be short on axes again today. Hopefully we find another hand axe or two. Because we've got one hand axe right now, but its durability is probably like half. Yeah. Let's run inside. There we go. Perfect. Have a nap. Or actually, we'll leave it there. Okay, perfect. This is a good stopping point, anyways. We are at 7,400 kills, which is nearly there in 8 months. And temperatures are coming back up, which is good. But I am going to put a stop there. Thank you for all the raids. Do very much appreciate it. And thank you for the anonymous tipper. I do appreciate that as well. Let's find somebody to go make their day just a little bit brighter. And see. Quite a few folks we can go say hi to. Ooh, I haven't rated this person, but I've seen them, and they are very interesting because they're new. So Go raid them. There we go. All right, it's been my pleasure as always, everybody. You can go say hi to Whiskey for me. Have yourself a wonderful day, and I will see you guys when I stream next, which is whenever it is, I suppose. Notifications and all that. Discord, Twitter, etc. Bye.